You know what that means? Fish!
Hello, chat! How's it going? How we doing today, fellas? I wonder if I could find, like, a little, like, a PNG of, like, a little Santa. Let me see. Let me see, hold on. Oh, that's my sword from last episode. Hold on. Oh, it's not transparent. Why? Hold on. Hello. Transparent. Is this one transparent? That's not transparent either! Why aren't they transparent? Still. Brother. What the hell? Why? Why aren't you transparent? That's so dumb. Why do they hate me? Come on. Okay, what about this one? Yippee! Okay. Okay. Gotta get in the mood, chat. Bow, 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 bow. How's that? Do like a little mini one. Alright. Ignore the fact that I float. Hello, chat! I apologize for that. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I know I've been lacking in the streaming department. I do apologize. However, I will say, we have a new episode today. And it's gonna be our Christmas special because I forgot that it's Christmas Eve tomorrow. So, we have a very special guest with us today. We've got Mr. the Man of the Hour. We've got Poots, who's gonna be joining us for today's episode. We I don't really have anything planned for this one. I usually like have like a plan of what I'm gonna talk about, but I don't really for this one. I have a couple like little things. I will be right back though, 1 second, just because I wanna grab something super duper duper quick before I go and start. So give me like 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Okay. Sorry, I'm freezing my fucking ass off. It's so cold today, so I had to run and grab my little Christmas blanket. So, we're gonna curl up. Alright. Alright, are we ready? I'll give me and Poots Christmas hats too. I'm gonna swap over here. Boop. Hello, Poots.
Hello.
How's it going?
Too bad, not too bad. Please,
Yeah.
sponge to be here.
You're pleased to be here. I'm glad. Now I figured to get us in the mood for our quote unquote Christmas episode, I guess. I found some Santa hats. Would you like a Santa hat?
I would love to have.
Alright, I'll get you a Santa hat.
I love that you just put my spooky little profile picture as the.
Well, it's your PNG that's set on the program or whatever.
I love it.
I was against my
fitting.
will. Yeah. It's very you coded, I feel.
It is very me coded.
Yeah. Want a little Santa hat? Here, I'll get you a Santa hat.
That's a fun topic I could talk about if you want. I could talk about the backstory of this profile.
I kind of want to know because I don't know what it is.
You don't know it? I could have sworn I told you.
I don't think you told me, buddy.
So there's this game called Gray Zone Warfare. It's an extraction shooter, not nearly as toxic as like Tarkov, but very mil sim and
okay.
Very, very high stakes kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I'm playing with a few of my friends, Bones and Webb. And so we're in this firefight.
Shit.
And we win, but Bones bleeds out before either of us can tend to him. So we're like, well, shit. Okay. We'll just chill out in this little hut and we'll wait for him to respawn because we're not too far from the deployment zone, so he can easily just hop out of the helicopter when he gets deployed and then kind of run over to us.
Yeah.
So Webb is checking some of the bodies, looking for any gear. I'm looting the house, and it's pitch black in this house. Like, it's very dark.
Mm-hmm.
And Webb finally is like crouched over Bones' body, trying to find something that Bones was like, hey, did I drop this on my body? Because I want to know if I had to pull out another thing from my kit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I go, hey, Webb, look what I found. And he turns around, and that's all he sees in front of him is just this menacing shadow staring down at him.
That's fucking wild.
What I had found were those glasses that I'm wearing. It's not a gas mask. It's just a set of glasses.
Oh, I thought it was eyeballs.
Yeah, no, it's the like John Lennon glasses, the really round ones.
Oh, I see.
But for some reason, the reflective tint is very bright, even though it's dark in the hut.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, hello, Bean.
I was like, man, wouldn't that be funny if that's my profile picture? So I've just kept it as my profile picture for the past like 2 years.
That's really funny.
Such a good profile picture.
It's terrifying. Especially when you're like on like Discord, because like on Discord when you go to call somebody, it's a black like background on your profile picture.
It just kind of blends.
And then when you join, it like pops out of fucking nowhere. It's so funny. It's a great profile picture, I will say. I'm kind of jealous.
It's like weirdly menacing, but
yeah,
I just find it comforting at this point because it's like the one normalcy for the past 2 years.
That's wild. It's very you. It's very you.
It is very me.
Yeah.
It is very me.
Yeah. And I feel like that's what a profile picture should be, is like the embodiment of you. Yeah, yeah. I can't talk because my profile picture on Discord is something my wife made for me a while ago when we were first dating.
You also change your profile picture like once
because I keep getting art that people just hand to me and I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, at least I don't change. Okay. Well, shut up. No I'm kidding.
You want to hear something really incredible?
I would love to.
So I used to stream on Twitch back in the day.
Back in my day.
Back in the day, back in 2020,
Mhm.
I guess 2021.
Yeah.
And I know, horrible reason to start streaming is because I wanted people to eventually make fan art of my OCs. That's all I wanted, was to
Honestly,
get popular enough to get free art.
honestly, I respect that. That's part of the reason why I started SMPs is because I saw the Dream SMP and went, yeah, that'd be cool. And here we are.
And here we are.
Now it's not just the fan art.
The fart.
Part. I guess, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Now, since you don't stream anymore and it's been a while, do you want to introduce yourself? Because the past 3 people that I've had on, they all stream, and so most of their audiences know who they are.
That's true. That's true.
But you haven't been on my stream very frequently, I don't think. I think the only time you were on was for our Phasmo stream that one time.
It was the Steak stream.
Well, I count that, but not really, because that was one stream, and you were in character.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. I don't count that technically. You wanna introduce yourself?
Yeah. So I'm Poots. Or you
Hi,
can call me Peter
Poots.
or Pete. I'm kind of fine with people knowing my real name. It's been out there for a while, so it's like, yeah, what's the damage anymore?
Meh.
I'm a welder. I've been welding for about 4 years.
Which is
Going on
wild.
5. Oh yeah. Underpaid, overworked.
Oh, absolutely.
But I put the blue in blue collar. Love my trade.
Call is blue, but my neck is red. Sorry. We were singing that last episode.
It's a funny song.
Oh, fuck.
Every time someone at work says some stupid shit, that's all that plays in my head. Just like,
as it should.
There's so many people at my job that they love to create their own problems because they think that the struggle makes them better.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't. It's like, there's this one guy that's been working on a truck for like 4 years now.
Jesus.
And I'm like, dude, you could easily get this done
in a weekend.
I know you want to find money saving methods, but at this point you're wasting more money trying to just keep it barely running.
Yeah.
Than just replace certain parts. Especially when he's losing money because he misses work because he can't get to work.
Oh my god. That's wild.
I'm getting off topic. Intro. I used to stream on Twitch.
Yes.
I was an affiliate back in 2021 and 22, so I was a COVID streamer.
Oh yeah.
I liked it for the most part. They got some weird parasocial things that started going on. Where there was this one chatter, I can't even remember their name now. It's been so long. Man, it's almost been 4 years.
So long. Sorry.
Since last I see my son, I see this monster to the man behind the slaughter.
Anyways.
I love that song. There was this one chatter that, like, I was streaming Valheim, and it was one of my last streams. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Streaming's just. I'm looking at going back to school because I had dropped out of college. I was a music education major. I played tuba.
Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's sick.
Yeah, I was one of the best. I was one of the top ranked collegiate tuba players in the country at one point.
Oh my god.
Collegiate. That is a very strong defining trait. I need people to hear collegiate was not professional. So completely different bracket there.
Yeah.
But, music education just did not pan out for me, so I dropped out. I was working at Jimmy John's as a delivery driver. Then I decided I need to go back to school. I need to learn something.
Yeah.
Anything. My dad's like, I'll help pay for it. You know, just pick something and I'll send you there. I'm like, cool. welding sounds really cool. He's like, are you sure you want to do welding? I'm like, I guess.
yeah, what the hell?
Because you know what? It looked cool. It sounds cool. Let's take a stab in the dark. Let's take a leap of faith. And it worked out. I love welding.
Hmm.
There's some things wrong with my job and also just the welding world in general.
The industry, yeah.
Overall, I like it. I hope to eventually open up my own private practice.
Oh, nice.
I want to do art with it, like real bad. I'd love to do welding art. Take commissions for stuff.
Yeah.
It's just equipment is expensive, and I want to get a house. I would like to get a house at some point.
Hmm.
I love living in an apartment. Not. My neighbors have their TV on full volume at 3 a.m.
That's wild.
Full volume. I'm talking like I can clearly hear what they're listening to.
Yeah.
At all hours.
I see.
Yeah.
Nice. I actually didn't know much of that about you.
I usually just hang around streamers because I like big personalities. I don't like people that can't hold a conversation. I need people that I can bounce back and forth between, and streamers I've noticed for the most part are pretty good at holding a conversation because streamers sit here and talk to ourselves.
Yeah, I was about to say our hobby is literally talking to ourselves for hours. So yeah, I'd say so.
Voice acting is something I'm also
occupations. Yeah, that's been really interesting. Yeah, guys, hire this guy. He's really good.
Please, I'll do it for
so
free.
good.
I just need to start getting my name out there and start getting things rolling.
Which, by the way, brings up the other topic. Brings up the other topic that I was going to talk about briefly is our live connections. Teehee.
You talking about
our
you talking about live?
Yes. Yes,
we're talking about live.
We're talking about live.
Who do you want me to start talking about? Because I got two.
I was gonna say, for context, for people who are listening to this later, because this will be on Spotify, hopefully. I've been falling behind Spoofy. For those who don't know, Poots is one of the admins for Live, along with me, Bear, Doom, and V. We are all the admins for Live. We've been working on it. Oh, and Rosie! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Rosie.
I was gonna say.
And Rosie. Rosie has also been here. I miss her so much. She hasn't been around that much because she's been working her fucking ass off. Get it, girl.
It's like doubles every day from what I hear.
It's wild.
Or right now, the only reason that she has free time is she's sick.
Poor girl. I miss her so much. I love Rosie. Anyways.
Chase that bag, though. Chase that bag, though.
Real. Get that she's probably making fucking bank, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure she's than I am.
Oh, I'm sure. Which is wild. But anyways, we miss Rosie. Yeah. And we are all part of the admin team for Live, and we've been working behind the scenes to get everything ready to go. We're hoping to start the first week of January. However, by the looks of what's happening, I don't know if that'll be possible because it's in a week. So
yeah, we might have to shoot for mid-January.
Yeah, we'll have to see how things go. Anyways, it's a whole thing. And Poots has 2 characters for Live. Which one do you want to start with? And by the way, I will preface this. Most of the people that I've talked about, like Bear, didn't say anything about Vega for Live. Because they wanted to keep it a secret. I haven't said much about Atropos for the most part. So you can say as little or as much as you'd like. But your guys, I will preface that. I'll keep it
as much as I can without too many spoilers.
Yeah. You can start with whoever you'd like.
We'll start with showrunner. So showrunner,
My beloved.
he's a goat man, right?
Mhm.
He's a creature, as one might say. Showrunner, you got to picture him as he's been in the business for some time. He started with, stars in his eyes and so excited to host the seasons of Planet Grab.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Planet Grab is essentially well, actually no, I'm going to hold off on the inner workings of Planet Grab.
Yeah, don't say anything. Don't say anything. We haven't posted the promo video yet.
So showrunner eventually turns into this. You got to think of him as a sleazy car salesman.
That's so true.
He's such a sleaze bag. It'll be big personality on the cameras, and then afterwards he's asking for a cigarette and telling everyone to fuck off.
Fuck off, yeah.
It's a tool bag. Like, just some of the trashiest kind of individual you would ever think. He'll do anything for money.
Oh, for sure.
He's a little sleaze bag. Not too much to him, at least that I can say. But I think he'll be a fun character for people to listen to, and he's going to be interacting with the audience, honestly, more than the actual
the players,
contestants or players.
Yeah, which I'm kind of excited for. I think it'll be really interesting, on how you and I have kind of like discussed how we're gonna kind of like run, or how showrunner's gonna do his thing.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be really fun.
Gimmick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything regarding his like whole, I guess, quote unquote mechanic on how he's gonna do his stuff.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be really fun. We recorded I was gonna talk about this on my last stream. Me and Poots sat down and recorded a promo video for live, and it's not done yet. I've been tirelessly working on it recently. And there's this one line that I feel like sums up showrunner so much, that there's one thing that he says in the promo video, and it's like, he calls the contestants schmucks. Yeah. And I feel like that's so like him, and it's so funny to me. And because it starts out so like professional and like it sounds scripted, and then you say the word schmucks, and it's like, okay.
Okay. A handful of schmucks.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. I love showrunner. I love the recording that we did. I think it was so well. I was watching it back with Doom the other day, or like yesterday, and Doom's like, he sounds like an AI, and I was like, that's kind of the point. That was kind of the point.
It is very much the point. He's kind of over the whole like. You have to think he's interdimensional, intergalaxy, universe-spanning, like celebrity.
Yeah,
and he's kind of over being the limelight. Like, he's been doing this for a while time.
He's similar to that one character. Hold on, let me get his name from this. What we're basing the entire series off of. Give me one sec. Let me find this guy. Where is he? Caesar Flickerman from the Hunger Games.
Yeah,
he's very Caesar Flickerman coded, and I really enjoy it. And that was kind of the goal at the end of the day.
Yeah, that was a huge inspiration for it.
Yeah. I love
dystopian TV influencers.
Yeah.
Talk shows. That's what I was looking
Talk shows, for. Yes. What we're doing today.
But it's not very dystopian.
No, it's intergalactic. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't have a breathing mask out here, so like.
Yeah, that's my bad.
I'll just start floating off into space. It's fine.
That's what I did with Hood last time. It was really funny. But yeah, I'm really excited to see like how other people interact with showrunner, I feel like it's just gonna be hilarious, especially the audience interactions. I feel like that's gonna be so funny.
I feel like it's gonna be one of those like the contestants are like, "Oh, a showrunner's here," but everyone in the audience is like,
Yeah,
"Yeah, showrunner's
it's
here!"
showrunner. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be so good. I also just love like the voices you have for each of your characters. Like Ambition was really funny to watch. And Seek.
Oh yeah,
Um,
Ambition. I was
I
like,
go ahead.
his whole thing was he was supposed to be so absent-minded, but occasionally drop. It's all a facade that he's like.
Yeah,
He's clearly faking it. He's doing this to get under people's skin.
and he succeeded. Especially with
Oh, he
Atropos.
succeeded very well.
Atropos, he fucking pissed Atropos off so much, and it was so funny until that one time with the whole like storm situation
Oh yeah.
where he got struck, and after that he's like, "Yeah, I kind of respect this guy now, I guess."
Yeah, that was an accident.
I
A little
remember
behind the
that.
scenes there. I just flew way too close to you.
I was like, I think I was at, I can't remember where I was, but
You were on the floating island.
yeah, and I was like, I don't know, and then I made it part of his character, like his whole his literally his whole thing is, um, actually I'm not gonna say that, but he that one point in time was a big influence for his live appearance. I will say that. Um,
Yeah, I feel bummed because I really liked Ambition. I really liked what I was doing with him, but there
no
was some external factors
issues
that
that we were having.
were hijacking the character
Yeah.
without
Maybe
my
we'll
know-how either.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring him back for live. He'll make an appearance, perhaps. We'll see.
Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea for that. I could do that.
Yeah, we'll discuss it. Smile.
Yes, yes.
I I'm really excited uh for live. I think it's gonna be so fun, and I think people are gonna love it, especially like certain people's characters.
Mhm.
Like they're like,
I might even bring Sarge back as
oh
a
my god,
character at some point.
please! I miss
I know people,
Sarge.
which was really funny because Sarge. So a little background to that.
Mhm.
So we got three characters here. We got Sarge, we got Ambition, and we got the Scribe.
I love Scribe. I miss him so much.
So Scribe was going to be my main character because I was like, I don't really know if I'm going to vibe with anyone. So this is kind of my excuse to just be like, I'm going to build
There.
a small cave and then log on maybe. It was actually Rosie that kind of what made me want to log on more because, you know, Rosie's my best friend. So
Yeah.
having Rosie around definitely helped with easing into some of the groups.
Yeah.
But then we were told that we were doing like a little preseason thing and it was going to be horror. And I asked, I'm like, all right, do I play Scribe or do I make a new throwaway character? Because it was going to be a throwaway character. I was like,
Yeah, I remember
they're
this.
dying on this season. That's it. So I just came up with Sarge. I'm like, he doesn't even get a name. He's just Sarge. And he was your typical, you know, rough and tumble old man, gone through hell and back, doesn't really understand what's going on a lot of the time. Really based off of, shocker, I know, Sarge from Red versus Blue.
Wow.
I love Red versus Blue. It's defining for a lot of my
Honestly,
personality.
I'm gonna be so honest. I am not surprised at all.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's very you, yeah. In the best
Sarge
way
was meant to be a
possible. I will preface
throwaway.
that. Best
Oh
way
no, I didn't
possible.
take it as any
Okay.
offense. That is a compliment to me. I love Red versus Blue. It's
It's a good
recent
series.
seasons are iffy, but
Well, yeah, but anyways.
freelancer arc, my beloved.
Real.
But Sarge was meant to be a throwaway character, and Scribe was meant to be my main character. So I talked it out and I was like, all right, I'll just use scribe as a vessel for ambition. Which there was going to be some deep dive lore that got overwritten without even me being
I
told about it.
know.
So Sarge, I'm just like, well, I don't care. Everyone else is metagaming this, so I'm gonna metagame it. Sarge is best friends with ambition because it was like the only way I could get included in certain things. And also, I like Minecraft. It's fun. I suck at building and the resource grind. I have a full-time
Yeah.
job. It's very hard for me to feel motivated to come home from work just to work.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you know, I digress. That's kind of why I'm excited for the group system that we have implemented, is
For
because
live,
I
yeah.
can truly be a combat build and not have to worry too much about building if I don't want to.
No, exactly. And the way that we have it set up is like if you need resources, you will get resources, like whether that's in character or out of character.
Yeah.
Which I'm really excited about.
Honestly, we could introduce a little system where it's like you get certain points and you can
Oh,
buy from a
buddy.
shop.
Oh,
And
buddy. Oh,
you get to
buddy.
use a blueprint.
Oh, we've already been discussing this. Don't you worry.
Well, you know, I've been out of the loop with some of that
No,
stuff.
no. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But cool.
You and I have
awesome.
discussed this.
We discussed a lot of things.
Ambitions.
Did we?
Yes.
Ah, well, the dementia's setting in.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa.
The ripe age of 25, pushing 26.
Grandpa Poots.
Man, I turned 26 in like 4 months.
That's wild.
I turned 26 in less than 4 months.
That's fucking wild.
That is crazy.
You are old. Okay, how old some of my friends
that's
are.
what my partner says too. My partner is a year younger than me, and they're like, "Oh, you're so old."
You're so old.
I mean, I did do marching band as a tuba player for 12 years, so I put a lot of miles on my body.
Yeah. Anyways, any fart.
So yeah, Sarge was meant to be my main player character, and it was really fun, especially for the little horror thing that we did. I still think it's so funny that I went in knowing not a single person, aside from the owner, not a single person, and then all of a sudden, I'm just like, "Hey, there's a man in the cave," and I can't remember. I think it was V walked over and went, "Oh, there's a man in the cave."
Yep.
And eventually, just Doom, V, who else was in that?
Doom, V,
Halu.
Yeah.
I want to say there was like one other person.
Wasn't it Rosie? Or was Rosie not there for that?
No, Rosie didn't do that one.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't gonna do it, but then last minute, I'm like, you know what? I have time. I don't have anything else going on.
Yeah.
Let's take a plunge and just try it out.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I'm glad I did too. Met some awesome people that great friendships. But so Sarge was meant to be a background guy that just kind of gets killed off. Especially because I'm like, I know I'm gonna have to hop off before everyone else is ready.
Yeah.
Because I have to wake up at 5 a.m. and streams usually start at like 8:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Kind of rough for me at times, but we make it work most of the time.
Most of the time.
So yeah, Sarge, people just started rallying around him for some reason. I don't know if it was like the southern accent or what. Because when I'm uncomfortable with like trying to play a character, I'm like, I'll just default to a southern accent because I can pretend I'm the smooth talking southern guy instead of really anxious Midwesterner. So people just
was
rallied
just
around
fucking
Sarge
so funny. I think it was just the fact of like, I don't know. He's
I
such a
seemed like
funny
I had a
character.
plan.
Yeah, he's such a well. Sarge is also. I think you play him as like such a leader character, anyways. So I feel like
Yeah,
people were easily like not attracted, as in like
this fell into place.
yeah, like people were like, oh, we need somebody in this situation, and so like here we are, right?
Which I have a bad habit of doing because like I play a lot on Project Zomboid, and there was one character I played recently, and I'm still playing, and his name's Buck Evans. He is a construction worker, and he was meant to just be a super side character that I just build stuff, and I don't have to worry about like leading a group.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I noticed the server was like dying with activity, so like no one was logging on. I'm like, ah, shit. All right, I'll start a big construction project for everyone.
There you go.
Uh-oh. Oh, is
Mm.
my internet dying?
Mm-mm. I can still hear you.
Oh, yeah, my internet's dying.
Oh.
My thing is stuck on red.
Oh.
Hmm.
I can still hear you just fine.
Oh, okay. It's back to green.
Oh. My bit rate for my stream is also ass, so that might also just be me.
Can you hear me?
Yep. I can hear you okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Hello? Hello? I love I love scuff. What's a good stream without any scuff? Let's be real. Uh-oh. Alright, entertain. Hi, chat. You guys heard of the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's? Alright, so there's this pizzeria. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's, alright? It's a family diner. They sell pizza. Imagine that. But they also have these animatronics, okay? The first ever animatronics by lore where Fredbear and I remember the bunny, but there's a bunny animatronic, and they used to kill kids, okay? They'd kidnap kids and then kill them. And that's where we get the Bite of 87. Okay? Big thing, okay? And then this corporation grows. And then there's four, it turns into four main ones, okay? We've got Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, and Foxy, okay? They open a new pizzeria, okay? I don't know what I'm saying. Oh. There goes. Ooh. Hat will be sitting just for you, Poots. I had to switch the Christmas music. I'm so sick of fucking Christmas music, chat. Oh my god. Oh, I should rant about the lady at work today. Okay, so for context, for people who don't know, I work at a toy store. Okay. I almost said the name of it. Whoops. No, I work at a toy store. In my small town, and it's the Christmas season, so people want to go to a toy store and get shit for their kids, right? Whatever. I we every year we hire on seasonal staff. Usually it's the same person. And yeah, and then we have our normal staff. And this year we were gonna hire somebody new, but my manager decided, no, we'll just give you guys extra shifts. And we thought we could handle it. No, we could not. Anyways, that's besides the point. So, today I went to work this morning. I had a half day, 5 hours, whatever. And it's busy in the store, you know, like it's the Christmas season. People want to day before Christmas Eve, people are trying to get their shit together, get everything wrapped the day before. I understand, I get it. And my manager, my boss, is the kind of person who is like, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean, right? So if I'm standing there behind the counter, oh hi Boots.
I think
Oh, you fixed it?
I live.
Hello? There you go. Maybe?
Live.
Huzzah. I was ranting about my day at work today.
Am I alive?
You're cutting in and out, but you're mostly here.
What is happening?
Oh, now you're good. It's only if you're loud. Maybe.
Cool. I think.
Cool. Cool. I love this song. Ella Fitzgerald sings this song. Oh, I didn't know that. Anyways, do you want me to continue my story, or do you want to continue yours? Yeah. Maybe. Uh-oh.
Chug in for what?
Oh, there you go. Hello? Poor Poots.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Oh, you're like here, but not. Are you good? Maybe? Oops. It's just my awesomeness, chat. I'm just that cool. And so Poots's computer can't handle it. Obviously. Anyways, while Poots is figuring that out. And so it was busy today, and so whenever I would like take a second to stop, of course my manager would come out and be like, I see a lot of leaning, and I'm like, girl, I just walked around. And something about working customer service that like people don't usually talk about is like when you're working customer service and you work in a small building and have a bigger like staff, you're risking the fact of people like being asked, hey, can I help you with anything, more than once. And that's my like biggest fear, is like asking somebody 50 billion times if they need help finding something over and over again, or oh, can I hold that for you, right? Like, and that's like my biggest fear. So I don't like bombarding people if I can. If I know that somebody's been asked like in the past 2 minutes, then I'm not going to ask them again until a little bit later, or if they come up to me and are like, hey, I have a question, right? So I don't like bombarding people, and I feel like that's a fair thing to say, right? So I'm like, I try not to like do that. And so whenever I'm like wandering around or I'm standing behind the counter, it's because I've asked everybody, and I know that everybody in the store has had help, or somebody has helped them or whatever, right? Now, today specifically, my manager comes around the corner, and I'm sitting there talking to one of my coworkers about, I don't know, life or whatever. We usually just ramble. Oh, there goes Boots again. And we usually just ramble about whatever is going on and what have you. And um so I'm like talking to my coworker, and she's like, what do you or yeah, I was talking to my coworker, and she's like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I finished talking to everybody. She's like, oh, but there's things to clean up. And I was like, girl, I I cleaned up this section, I've cleaned up this section, I've tidied this section, I've done all this. What else do you want me to do? And she's like, well, you go ask customers if they need help. What the fuck do you think I've been doing for the past hour? I'm sorry. I just do my job super well. Like, hello? And I told her that. I'm like, I don't like bombarding customers. Like, they're gonna get annoyed at me and they're gonna be like, fuck off. And that's understandable. Like, I would be the same way. So I don't like asking people over and over again, hey, do you need help? Hey, do you need help? Right? Because it's fucking annoying. And I understand that. But my boss doesn't. She thinks I do nothing all day. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Anyways. And then one of my my coworkers who used to be a manager, she's part of our seasonal staff because she's been going to school and whatever. And she comes in and we're in like the back room or whatever trying to like organize puzzles or whatever the fuck it was. And we're organizing these puzzles and we're like trying to get them sorted so they look nice. And I'm standing there talking to my coworker again, and this lady comes in, or like my coworker comes in, and she's like side-eyeing us, and I was like, what? We're fixing puzzles. She's like, no, you're not. You haven't been doing your job. I've been asking more people than you. Since fucking when was it a fucking contest, bitch? What do you mean? Hello? Girl, what? And she's like, she was telling my coworker, she's like, I've been doing your job better than you have. I was like, girl, what the fuck do you mean? She just did a lap. Are you blind? Like, hello? Why is that any of your fucking business what I'm doing? Anyways. And then I have this one coworker who's also seasonal. So she's not in all the time. She comes in every so often and she'll like she thinks she's the manager. Like she thinks she can just tell us to go do shit. She thinks she can like tell us what to do. But then when she's doing restock, for example, and by the way, she's been working here doing seasonal for like 5 years. So she should know where most things are, at least, or the vicinity. She comes back up and she's like, I can't find this. Girl, what do you mean you can't find it? They get better fucking eyes? Hello? Oh my god. And then she like, I'll be with the customer and she's like, sorry, I need to use your computer to find what this item is. I'm in the middle of a transaction, girly. No, you're not gonna touch my computer. Hello? What do you mean? Anyways. And then she thinks she's the boss of us. Oh, I see a lot of leaning, or I don't see a lot of helping. Hello? Don't tell me what to do, bitch. I'll do what I want. On my own damn time. That's like one thing that pisses me off. I understand that we're... Hello,
live?
Poots. Yes, you do. Hi, Poots.
Ah, huzzah.
I missed you.
I was fighting demons.
I see that.
AT&T demons came into my apartment and I had to swing on them.
That's so fair. Anyways.
Throw hands.
I was talking about my stupid fucking coworker today. She thinks she's the boss of everybody, but she's only seasonal staff and knows where nothing is. So we have to do her job for her. It's really frustrating.
Foreman is. He's like, I run everything. I know where everything's put. And I'm like, okay. Do you know any of the processes to do any of this? And he goes, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Larry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we have to like do our own restock most of the time for like all our shit that we sell. And she doesn't know where fuck all is. So she'll go to do restock, she'll come back up and like half the list is still on her fucking clipboard and she's like, I don't know where any of this is. Girl, yes you do. You're just fucking blind.
There's a little A little stupid.
Anyways, what were we talking about before? Sarge, throwaway character, and everyone really liked him.
Yeah.
And so you kept him for Seek.
Yeah, I did. And he and Dottie had such a fun little
yeah,
friendship going on. I wanted to expand more on that, but there were certain individuals on the server that wanted to hijack Dottie's lore a lot.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate, but maybe she'll bring Dottie back for live. We'll see. I miss Dottie. I only got to interact with Dottie and Sarge once, and it was one of my last Seek streams, which sucked.
That was like, hey, most people only got to interact with Sarge like once or twice.
I know. Sad. That's fun fact. I don't think you know this. During 0.5 of that whole event, that's how I met you guys. I don't think you knew that. I don't think anyone knew that. Do you remember there was this one, like, I was talking about it with Doom, but there was this one point in the recording of that where I was teleported to the
teleported?
Yes,
yeah,
that was me.
In the tunnels.
That was me.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I recognized the voice.
Yeah.
Because like I had popped in on someone's recommendation.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I recognize that voice.
Yeah.
And then you were just whisked away, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, they kept stealing me, and I was like, oh, okay. Actually, no, you guys left me in the tunnels, and I have a clip of me singing songs to myself in a hole until they killed everybody.
To be fair, I was also fighting demons that were trying to kill I think it was Doom, and they're like,
oh my
run
God.
away. I'm like, no man left behind. And
yeah, I remember that.
Into the water.
That was so funny.
I think that's where a lot of people were sold on, like, we like Sarge.
Yeah, he was such a cool
really
character.
Like Sarge.
I know him. Yeah, he was a cool character. Yeah, so we didn't get to interact much. I think Sarge, like, from what I remember from our last interaction, like, Atropos and Sarge, Sarge liked Atropos for the most part, I thought.
Sarge likes
everybody.
Most people, so long as they're not arrogant or assholes.
No. Well, Atropos is just a little bit autistic, and it's fine.
Yeah.
The one thing I loved is Atropos and Scribe's relationship. I thought that was so funny because plot twist, if nobody knew, Scribe and Ambition were the same person. It was literally just Ambition with a beard.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Atropos, being the observant little shit that he is, knew that like almost instantly. And I thought that was so funny because Atropos just like kind of rolled with it, but also like pointed it out every so often.
Yeah, you guys know this, right?
Yeah, it was so funny, and Atropos just like that's kind of how he learned to respect Ambition a little bit because archive to archive, right?
Yeah.
So I thought that was such a cool. Yeah, I thought that was such a cool interaction. I miss Scribe. I loved him. So did Atropos.
Scribe was fun. I had so many great ideas for him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to be a monologue character, which is what I typically end up doing. Shocker, I love hearing myself talk.
Real.
As a monologue character, it's really hard because I also feel guilty, even if like everyone around wants the monologue. I still feel guilty about it because I'm sitting there. I'm like, I feel like no one else is able to get a word in but also I'll pause long enough for someone else to get a word in, and it's
and nobody
crickets.
does.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going.
That's how I function every so often, is like if it's too quiet, I will just talk. I will just start ranting. Like it's wild.
I love a good monologue. I'm a sucker for a good monologue.
You're great at monologuing. I remember that one story that Scribe told, and I just me being me, like
the raft story.
yeah,
Raft was fun.
I have no clue what it was, but I just I was so zoned out. But Atropos was supposed to be paying attention, so when you asked about it afterwards, I was like, I have no clue what you said. Me and V were messaging each other during that, being like, "Do you know what Poots is saying?" And we're like, "No, I have no clue. Like, I'm so lost." Oh, it was so funny.
Scribe was a fun one because he was a monologue character that was also meant to be really annoyingly long monologues, where it's like halfway through you're like, I fell asleep.
Yep. No, but he's also old, so it kind of just like went with the character.
Telling stories is one of my favorite things to do. I'm a
Which is
talker, I'm a
good.
storyteller. That's why I run a Star Wars D&D campaign.
Preach.
It's homebrewed. I'm a first-time DM, and I'm homebrewing a whole campaign.
I wish.
Which I'm
working on it.
The hardest thing to balance is, so I love my players.
Mm-hmm.
One of them in particular knows every in and out of their character to a T. So on the scale of like, this is a brand new character sheet I've never looked at, to, you know, I can calculate my character's hair based off of all of his skills in class. My friend Max, he is on the far end of that spectrum where he knows everything about his character. While most of my other players, it's their first time playing in a D&D campaign, much less Star Wars 5e, much less a homebrewed Star Wars 5e campaign.
Yeah.
So a lot of them are still getting used to what
it.
A lot of their character can do. And that's the hard balancing encounters, because I'll have people that are like, man, I wish I could do this, and then later on they're like, wait, I could have. Wow, Max will walk into a room and go, okay, so is anything within 5 meters of me? Okay, how about 10 meters? Okay, 15 meters? Okay, that I
one
can do
of those.
this. I'm like, all right, okay,
Breathe,
okay, I didn't balance this. I'm like, I didn't balance for this one, buddy.
I fucking love that.
So I've just gotten into the habit of being like, okay, yes, your character's skill. He has this thing called dismantle, which if he's like within a certain range of someone, he can dismantle anything in their inventory pretty much. Just take it apart.
That's fucking hilarious.
He can do that, essentially just disarming an enemy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, while I'll be like, okay, there was this fight with a Trandoshan. And if you don't know what a Trandoshan is, it's a big lizard man that is fueled by hatred. The Trandoshans are borderline genocidal creatures that just want to hunt things for sport. They're sentient, non-sentient, just in it for the love of the game. So the players run into a Trandoshan bounty hunter, and he accuses them of cheating out on this like little game of Pazak, which is like space poker. And Max, who is a Verpine, big bug creature with 4 arms, feels a gun get pressed up against him. And Max is like, oh, it's touching me? You know what I can do with that? And I go, what can you do with that? And he goes, I have this really fun skill called dismantle. So he dismantles the gun in the guy's hand. And I'm like, okay, you're initiated in combat. And they're like, okay, but he doesn't have a gun. So I had
Oh.
like 4 players jump this Trandoshan, and like I want to feel bad for the Trandoshan, but also he had it coming. Where they're all like kicking him while he's down, like, give me your lunch money, give me your
Oh
lunch
my god,
money.
that's so
You
funny.
like that, nerd? This was meant to be like a good bar brawl scene where it's like they're, ducking and weaving between patrons and, having to like protect themselves, other people, as well as fight the Trandoshan. Nope, they just shoved them in the booth and they just started beating the crap out of them in a booth.
It's fucking wild.
I'm like,
I love
I wanted
D&D.
to balance it, so that's why I started going. Like, okay, just because your character's sheet says that you can do something, I'm sorry. Some of these times, I'm gonna have to overwrite it for the sake of story and realism. Like, I don't want it to be
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm being held hostage and I'm on a, Imperial cruiser surrounded by stormtroopers. Well, this guy's gun is touching my back, so I can technically dismantle it. Like, no, I'm not going to let that happen. I'm sorry. Love you to death. Not
But
going to
no.
happen, buddy.
Yeah. You gotta have some boundaries.
Yeah. A couple of them are also like just like goofy things that I'm just like, all right, you don't even have to mention it anymore, because like our good friend Brooke, she's playing like essentially like a barbarian kind of, and they have something called Hunter's Quarry, which they can do at the start of every turn, which essentially just means they get advantages on fighting that particular enemy. So every single round of combat would be like, okay, I'm working this person with Hunter's Quarry. I'm like, I'm just going to assume
Every
until
time
stated
now.
otherwise,
Yeah.
you are just going to use Hunter's Quarry, and that should be a passive skill. You don't have to announce it.
That was like with our like a campaign that I was in. I can't remember if it was I can't remember what it was. It wasn't inspiration, it was something it was something else that somebody else had, and it was similar to like how inspiration works, where like, oh, I use inspiration, I'll inspire this person or whatever. It
Yeah.
like boosted something. But that's what happened is my DM was like, all right, like this person automatically has this, cool, moving on. Like yeah.
Because after a while, it's like it sounds like a lot of time to be like, okay, we try to do every Sunday, but like pretty much every Sunday you get 4 to 6 hours. That sounds like a lot of time, but then you have to realize, cut, like, we do a 30-minute bathroom break in the middle for food, snacks, drinks, use the bathroom. It takes us about 30 minutes to get started.
Yeah.
Takes about, we want to wrap up just a little bit early, so if people have stuff to do later on the day, we can finish up by that time.
Yeah.
You're really only getting like
2 to
3 to 4
4.
hours.
Yeah.
Which again sounds like a lot until you get to combat,
Oh my god,
especially
it takes
balanced
forever.
combat, where I have 5 players, sometimes even with NPCs, and then they're fighting,
Yeah.
right now my way of balancing is, they're doing a little too well in this combat. Wow, more gang members showed up, because they're kind of in this like pirate gangster adventure mode right now. Where they're just fighting, the scum and the weaker, what's the word? Ne'er-do-wells of the galaxy.
Okay.
When eventually it's going to be like, cool, you're fighting a pack of troopers, like full-on space marines that, have gone through actual combat training, so they're going to have a bit more intense combat rather than, yeah, that gang member, he just ran out of cover.
Yeah.
He's holding his gun sideways. He's trying to look cool. I love throwing stupid characters at them. That's one of my favorite things. And
They're so
I've
fun.
been DMing for like the past 6 months, which is crazy to me.
Wild.
7 months actually.
Damn.
Um,
Good for
because
you.
we started back in May.
Yeah.
Um, damn, that's going on almost 8 months. We're almost done with December. How does that make you
Yeah.
feel?
Oh fuck.
Not
Almost
great.
done
Yeah,
the fucking year. I feel like this year's been a fucking shit show though, I'll be honest.
it's been such a weird blur.
Well, yeah, and I feel like with everything that's like happened, like especially with
Yeah,
just like what I've been through and like meeting you guys and like the whole incident, I
yeah.
guess. It's been a blur and it's just been wild. But I feel like a lot of things have happened. Some good, some bad. But I feel like this year's I don't know. I'm excited for it to wrap up, but at the same time I'm like, whoa, 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 slow down.
It's all
Hold on,
right.
hold
Pump the
on.
brakes.
Hold
Pump the
on.
brakes, brother.
Yeah. So it's been kind of crazy. But I don't know, I think it's been good. I'm excited to start a new one though. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, I feel it. New year,
Um,
new me.
new year, new me. Um,
We're going back to drinking for this. Or I'm
oh
kidding.
my god. I was gonna say, hey, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Get worse.
Drink more,
Be worse.
smoke more, be
Yeah,
worse.
for real. But yeah, so DMing that campaign is kind of what got me more into the voice acting side of playing characters rather than
Yeah.
because like when I play Project Zomboid, it's text RP. You know, you're narrating what you're doing a lot of the time, which I love
Mm-hmm.
that format because in limited media like Minecraft, even with emote mods, it's really hard to just have your character
Describe
flow
what you're
into an
doing.
action.
Mm-hmm.
Um, where it's like with Zomboid, there's quick wheels that just pull up emotes that are categorized. Minecraft really doesn't have those, so it was kind of hard for me to shift from text
Adjust
RP to
into
voice
that.
RP.
Yeah.
But with the Star Wars campaign, it's really helped me because I'll have like 5 characters, and I'm essentially just talking to myself. I'm not
Yeah.
looking forward to. So they're going to go to a planet called Alderaan,
Mm-hmm.
which um very political battlefield rather than physical battlefield. Though
Mm-hmm.
there are physical battlefields out there, because you know galaxy in turmoil, war, and all that.
Yeah.
But
I know how
it's a
Star
lot of
Wars
old
works.
royal houses that are bickering with each other. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot of politico nobles
A
being
lot of
cutthroat in
Riz.
the yeah,
A
it's going to
lot
be
of
a lot of
Riz.
charisma stuff.
Yeah. Which
Um, so I'm
I
not looking forward to having to. I
Risen
might. There's going to be this
characters.
whole Senate section,
Mhm.
and honestly, I might just record it and
That's a good idea. Or like ask people to be like,
write out
hey,
everything I need to do.
yeah, that's true. That would work. Or just be like, hey, can you come voice this one character and say this one line for me?
Oh no, it would be so many back and forths. That's the crazy part. Um, it's I don't want to get too into it because I don't know if any of my goobers are watching, but
Yeah, don't spoil anything.
there's gonna be a lot of backstabbing. You got to think like Game of
Mm.
Thrones. Or you got to think
Oh, I see, yeah.
so very like you thought you could trust this advisor.
Ah, psych.
Why do you think he became an advisor? Because you know personal gain.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a lot of the political intrigue rather than right now they're kind of the swashbuckling pirate scoundrels that we take what we want and leave what we don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh, so it's going to be interesting to see my players kind of shift into that dynamic.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them are very politically versed, not just like real life politics, but just theory, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean.
But yeah, I love doing my silly voices.
Yay! They're so fun.
I still haven't fully decided. We haven't talked about Empress yet. My main
No, not
character
yet.
live. I haven't fully decided on a voice for him because I keep kind of going between a few different character ideas in my head of
Mhm.
who I want him to like mimic, essentially, because that's just the best way of writing characters a lot of the time is
Well,
it
you
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh yeah. Well, you also like I know for me, like especially with my whole like universe building that I've been doing, I feel like it's just easier to like take inspiration from a character, whether that's one of your own characters or like a character from media or whatever, right? Like I feel like
Oh
it
yeah.
just makes like character creation just that much easier. To be like, oh, I like this aspect of this character and this aspect of this character. Let me combine that into one character, right?
Yeah, so like there's a lot of inspirations that I could go on endlessly for
Oh,
this.
absolutely.
Where so Empress
Yeah,
or
give a
Empress
little bit
Owl
of
Andromeda.
yeah, give a little bit of backstory, like who he is, if you want to. You don't have to
Oh,
spoil anything,
absolutely.
but yeah, go ahead, go ham.
This would all kind of be known
Hmm.
at some point. So it's
Eventually.
it's not it's like it would be a very off the rip he would talk about it.
Oh yeah.
Um so Empress or Empress Owl Andromeda.
Hmm.
Um
Which I think is fucking hilarious. But I'll talk about that in a second.
and then the Bowl of the Order or Centurion Primus. He comes from a world that you gotta picture it like Warhammer 40K. It's very religious zealotry, constant war, very dystopian, workers versus the tyrants kind of thing.
Hmm.
It's very inspired by the Red Rising series.
Yeah.
It originally when you came to me about all right, let's start our own SMP, and we kind of started
Hmm.
talking about things. I was playing a lot of Abiotic Factor, like a
Hmm.
lot of Abiotic Factor.
Hmm.
And in Abiotic Factor, there's this group called the Order, um, which are kind of your Roman legion LARPers, like a
Yeah.
lot of religious orders end up being.
Hmm.
And a lot of Latin thrown in there, like the Vox Populi, Centurion, Legate,
Hmm.
Praetorians. You got the Medicaes and all that fun stuff where it's just Latin, Latin, Latin. Um, and so that's kind of where I got the idea for the Order of Unity or the Ordo Unitatis, um, where it was meant to be a religious zealotry towards bringing people together to survive.
Hmm.
Um, it was kind of hard to write because originally I wanted him to be slightly antagonistic,
Yeah.
um,
I remember you talking
very
about that.
controlling.
Hmm.
But then I kind of shifted. I'm like, I'm gonna feel bad about doing that. I'm gonna feel guilty about doing that, and it's just not my thing.
Fair.
So I shifted it towards how in Red Rising, it's a color cast system, red at the bottom, gold at the top, um, where they wanted to flip the paradigm and make it so everyone has an equal footing, equal say to a degree, with still some restrictions that aren't quite a democracy. So I was like, okay, what would go really well with that? Well, a strong military legion, branch of the government, and then a strong voice of the people side of the government. And that's kind of where I discussed with Rosie a little bit where our characters are going to mesh.
Hmm.
Is she's going to be the voice of the people? I'm going to be the voice of the army, essentially. Um, so very exciting. Embrys himself was a very low tier worker, kind of in the slums, didn't want to do much, or he couldn't really do much. Fell in love with one of the tyrannicals, very Romeo and Juliet. Um,
Hmm.
and that was
Oh,
his
wait, that's
husband,
right.
Kavak.
Yeah.
Which is I'm trying to step out the norm here, even though like in real life I'm pansexual. Sometimes I struggle to write not heterosexual couples,
Hmm.
just because I've had some history with my past queer relationships, but that's a different topic. Um,
Fair.
so I was like, I'll branch out. I feel like this would be a
Might be
really
next door.
interesting
How are you?
depth to his character, where it's
Hmm.
not just the typical, oh, I lost my wife, like, oh no, I lost my husband. Um, and he kind of swore to defend his people and lead them into a better age.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to balance that with being the leader while also still being like this kind of more soft-spoken character that's just the friendly giant. But he's going to be very
I love
pompous about a lot of
Timmy's.
his
I miss you. I'm doing
ideas,
good. We're talking about our characters for life.
such as like he doesn't just believe that he's the best on the battlefield, he just knows.
He knows,
And
yeah.
anything that happens that contradicts that, well, it must be just the gods not favoring him or something like that, or the winds of battle wanting
Or
to
not in
shine upon
his
someone else.
favor. Yeah, yeah.
So he's very caught up in his own legend.
Oh, good
one of the
combo. I
questions of the
respect that.
week
I
that
respect
you've
that.
asked was like, what were you doing before you got yoinked out of your worlding? It was like, I was plummeting down to meet the enemy from one of my skyships.
Oh, yeah.
Very matter of fact, like, yes, this is an average thing.
This is a thing that people do, yes.
What do you mean you haven't launched yourself in a metal tube out of an airship down to meet combat? What are you talking about?
Which is gonna
Like, you only
be
had
interesting.
boats and that's it?
Yeah. I'm so excited.
Kind of steampunky.
Yeah, which I feel like is not is something that like people don't touch on. What the? Oh my god, that scared me. Sorry, there's a voice in my head. I
The voices.
no voices. I think it's gonna be really interesting. Like not just with your character, but I feel like meshing everyone's characters together is gonna be so fun. Just because of like where people are from originally and like their experience. Like for example, like Atropos and Vega, they're from Earth, right? So they're gonna have a lot of information about like modern day and stuff. Whereas your characters from a more like not as technologically advanced era and like you said steampunky, and it's gonna be interesting to be like, what's a phone like or like you guys have like cellular devices that you can hold in your pocket. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I feel like it's gonna be such a cool experience and just like a great, like fun thing for people to use to interact together. And I feel like steampunk is not talked about as much as it should be. And I feel like it's such a good like genre.
It's great. It's so hard to capture in a game like
Yeah.
Minecraft.
No,
It's so finicky.
yeah. Well, Minecraft is
Especially,
also like it's such a it's a sandbox game. That's literally what it is. But it's also
it's very
it's
contained sandbox, I feel like.
yeah, and I feel like it's hard to be like or like focus on things from the past. So like if I wanted to play, say, a medieval character, like they're not gonna know what a fucking or like not sorry, other way around. If I wanted to play someone that's like from the future, like why the fuck would they be using pickaxes and
Yeah,
swords when they
exactly.
could be using, you know, like laser blasters or whatever, right? So it's hard to incorporate that into gameplay in Minecraft, especially with how we're setting up live, where it's 4 different genres. It's hard to be like, okay, only this area has access to this mod and this mod, where this one has access to this mod, this mod, this mod, right?
Yeah.
So I think it'll be really interesting how it works.
I think it's gonna come down to like us just saying in lore, it's just how the the planet grab game
works, yeah. And I feel like that's just the best way to do it. But I also feel like to have those like eventually to have oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I was gonna say like to have eventually like people meet each other is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see how they interact and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean that pictures move? Like, I'm really
Yeah,
excited
for
to
real.
see how it goes. In that case, and there's also people who are from different like planets, like universes, where there's one character that one of my good friends Z, who my audience will know, who is playing an alien practically, and their character has nothing to do with anything. So it's going to be really interesting to like bring that culture into this universe as well, which I think will be really good. But yeah, anyways,
Yeah,
sorry.
that was kind of like the funny part about like when I was saying, oh, the sky ships.
Yeah. What do you mean you don't have sky
Because
ships?
like, what do you mean you have planes?
Yeah.
I guess that sounds similar to the sky ship, which is
Mhm.
not just a blimp. It's essentially a giant metal blimp
Yeah. Whenever I think
instead
of
of just a plane.
whenever I think of sky ships, I think of that one scene from Up where it's like the guy in
Yeah,
his like
the
sky
big ass
ship
zeppelin.
with the
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I think of every time I'm like, ooh, steampunk, ooh, sky ships. Um,
like
but yeah.
a little bit of like almost Treasure Planet too, where it's like
Yeah,
they have like
yeah.
rocket fuel technology, like crude, blast engines,
Yeah.
but it's mostly propellers and like blimp technology, but they do have some like crazy technology like blast engines and
Which I
such.
think
I think a
yeah
lot of it
is cool.
also kind of why we decided to go with the pull from multiple dimensions route is it gets very weird with some people's characters where
Yeah.
one person's like, well, I'm a
Sorry,
demon
I'm locked in.
and bounty hunter.
I haven't tried the
Yes,
blueberry
I'm
cheesecake
nodding at a
tidbits,
few of
but yeah.
our other admins to throw it in with like when I played Sarge.
Yeah.
Because Sarge is like, I just come from like regular Earth, and he got isekai'd into this realm. Which kind of leads me to why Minecraft is so hard for me to get behind with some of the RP.
Mhm.
Is I love my RP grounded in realism. I'm a stickler for
Remember if
details.
gas is
I
good or
love
bad?
getting
Remind
into the
me.
nitty gritty. Um, so when it's like, okay, yes, realistically, yes, in the game, I could carry, you know, stacks upon stacks of pickaxes in my inventory.
Yeah.
How do I explain this? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
While, like, in Project Zomboid, for example, if I'm carrying a desk, I'm not able to carry, like, anything else.
Yeah. Which again, yeah, I think breaks a little bit of like the realism of it a little bit. So I totally get where you're coming from because that's like
I crave immersion.
no, and that's so valid.
Which is
I
kind of
feel
why I
you.
want to try Vintage Story. I've heard Vintage Story is really cool for
I
that.
don't know.
But
I don't know
also,
what that is.
just like take RL Craft, but make it actually like playable instead of just a rage pack.
Oh my god, I hate IRL. We
Yeah, yeah.
well maybe Poots will do a collab. Maybe we'll
On
do a collab.
RL Craft?
No, on Vintage Craft.
Okay, I'm like,
No,
Bebo, do you
fuck
hate
that.
me?
Ew, no. Ew,
Bebo,
no.
I thought we were friends. I thought that's why you brought me on here.
I thought we were friends. That's
I thought
wild.
we were chill like that.
No, no, I secretly fucking hate you so much. And
Oh,
I talk to you every single day and I fucking
you're just
hate
like
it.
mother.
You're just like mother. Anyways.
Uh,
No, vintage craft, vintage. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's got to be mods for that, but at this point, like we're already having issues with the mod pack, so
yeah, yeah,
oh, that's the whole thing I
yeah.
gotta fix here. God damn it.
Not a fun time.
I have a love-hate relationship with modded Minecraft. I love it so dearly, and I know I can't play vanilla anymore because of it. However, it pisses me off so much trying to create this fuck-ass fucking mod pack. I swear.
Rosie and I were playing, there's a FNAF Management Wanted mod pack.
For
it's
Minecraft?
Really fun. It's actually really fun.
What? Oh, I gotta get my ass in there now.
But we were like, oh, we should add shaders to this. Crashes the game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell?
What the fuck?
It's just shaders. What is happening?
I know.
At least Project Zomboid, I can delve into it and be like, oh, okay, it's because these are conflicting spawn errors. And like,
yeah.
While Minecraft's like, they have similar IDs.
Yeah.
Crash the game.
Kill it. No, yeah, mod packs are kind of a bitch. But, trying to remember. Oh, your voice for Empress. Empress? Is that how you pronounce it?
Empress. Yeah, Empress.
Okay.
Like embers, but Empress.
Yeah. Fancy.
So he is a little high and mighty. As he knows his worth, he drinks in his own myth kind of thing. So he's very refined. And he talks with a lot of cadence and authority. Especially when you mix in the Latin. Go, fetch the Medicae. This Praetorian is injured. Very, he just is demanding. He knows his presence.
He knows what he's doing.
There's going to be a few other characters. I really want to do almost a shady lawyer kind of thing where it's like, well, let me tell you something. So, what you're going to do is you're not going to tell them shit.
Beetlejuice vibes.
There's a lot of really fun voices I just end up doing. There was so have you ever played Monster? I think it was Monster Camp.
I don't.
Do you know the Monster Prom series?
Oh, yeah.
So I was playing with Rosie and a couple of our other friends, and I'll send you the picture real quick if I can find it.
I've seen I haven't played any of it. However, I know what it is. I've seen, I guess, content.
Oh, it's Monster Con. It's Monster Con.
That's like the dating sim, right?
There's these two characters, and I sent it over to you.
Yeah.
So there's the leech,
so fucking funny.
Who is this sleazy, scummy corporate sack of shit? Will milk you for all you're worth, steal all of your income because of contracts and all of this. And my favorite voice I do, it's so fun to do. Oh, hello. Well, it doesn't look like you signed the right contract. So we own all the rights. Very greedy.
Yep.
Just consumed by capitalism. And is just so pleased that they are able to just steal money.
I fucking love
such a fun character.
That's so fun. I love your voices. Every time you whip them out, there's a little spark of joy in me every time. I experience joy and whimsy for a short period of time when you do your voices. Yeah.
I've been listening to a lot of the Red Rising audiobooks, which a lot of the Reds, who are, the bottom cast, they're the miners, they're the squander, they're the janitors, like bottom. Well, a lot of them have Irish accents. So I keep listening to these audiobooks, and I notice when I start talking, like if I'm on the phone with my partner, I'll just slip into an Irish accent without even thinking about it.
That's fucking hilarious. That's me with British accents right now. I've been listening to TMA, which is the Magnus Archive. Fucking amazing fucking podcast. Oh my god, it's been consuming my life. But every fucking time I hear a goddamn British accent, and I work customer service, and in the small town that I live in, there's a fuck ton of British people. I don't know why. But every fucking time I hear a British accent, I'm like, it my soul like ascends from my body for like a good couple seconds. I
Mhm.
don't know
You're like, man,
why.
Magnus Archives is so cool. I wish Britain was real.
I wish British people exist in real
I
life.
wish they were real. Yeah, so with the Irish accent, I hear it a lot, and
That's
it
really
gets stuck in my
funny.
head.
It's so hard to do.
It is. I'll slip into different accents as I'm doing it. Oh, didn't I do the like? I think it was what I called the evil eunuch.
Yes, 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 yes.
You know what you should do? Kill them. Yes.
Yes.
Take their shoes.
It's so
And fill
fucking
them
funny.
with
Every
dirt.
time,
Yes.
for
Indeed.
context, chat, Poots will message me every so often with this fuck at like I can hear you say it in the back of my head whenever you text it. Yes, you should blow them up.
Yes.
Yes.
You're the boy.
That's very good.
Yes.
Exactly. It's fucking
And it
hilarious.
all stems from this TikTok of like this guy that does like POV George Lucas's mind when he's
Oh my
writing
god,
Phantom Menace.
I've seen those. That guy, he
And
does
it's
a
so funny 'cause he'll be
Transformers
like-
one.
Yes, make it a trade envoy. Yes, and there shall be Jedi, but 2 of them. Yes.
It's so funny. I've seen that guy.
Like I'm sitting here, I steeple my fingers as I'm doing that too. Like I do the whole like I have to hand gesture as I do it.
That's me. I feel like okay, this is probably it's not a just me thing, but I feel like whenever I'm getting into character, I have to like do something physical in
Yes.
real life. Like for example, if I'm doing Atropus's voice, which I'm going to adjust myself now, I have to sit up straight and like proper.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a lot of it's also part of your diaphragm and your throat. So a lot of it comes down to your posture.
Yeah, you have to like relocate. Like for Atropos, I sit up straight, and there's always the phrase of "Greetings, friend." Like that's the instant like I can swap into it automatically. Whereas for Bebo, that's just my normal talking voice, and like I can be slightly louder and a fucking idiot, but you know what I mean. And then for Amira, who I haven't played a lot of, her voice she's a child, so she's higher pitched and questioning everything. I'm trying to think of the phrase I used to get into her. Oh fuck! I can't remember. What's a library? There it is. There it is. She like questions everything. What does fuck mean? Like it's so fucking funny. I love her.
Let's see for Sarge.
Sorry.
I think it's howdy or yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For Scribe, I just go into what I call my dementia rambles. So,
I remember this.
When I was a boy, I used to have a little toy train. And when I played with the toy train, I remember it was blue. It was a blue toy train. And it just goes on as a ramble. That's the best way to get into Scribe.
I fucking love the like little phrases that like people have for their like in character thing. Like for like my Western accent, I gotta remember it. What in tarnation do you think you're doing? And now I'm set. I'm ready to go. I'm locked the fuck in. And that's just like now what? You better eat your damn vegetables or them cows gonna get your eyeballs and you're gonna regret it.
Did I ever tell you about the character I played on a milsim? I just realized some people might not know what a milsim is. It's military simulation.
Oh yes, I did know this.
So essentially LARPing, the military. Attracts some of the worst people, but man, I love milsim stuff. It's really fun when you get the right group of people because it turns into not a toxic environment. It kind of feels like just camaraderie, like a band of brothers kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I played a character named Sergeant Ford. Well, no, he was a warrant officer by the time I left. So warrant officer Ford. And my favorite thing was there was this one player in and out of character was just bad at the game. It's kind of an asshole.
Mhm.
but played stupid.
Mhm.
And we're like, all right, we're gonna go into this compound and we need to be really quiet because there's zombies everywhere. We did this in a post-apocalyptic setting.
My
And
beloved.
oh, I love post-apocalyptic stuff so much.
Oh, me
It is my
too.
shit.
Me too.
So we're like, okay, we're gonna be real quiet. Everyone stay silent. Be on, your squad mates like, white on rice.
Country
And
roads,
I got stuck
take me
dealing with
home.
this person named Harley.
Mhm.
Harley was a special sort of stupid. So Private Harley looks to my character and goes, Warden Officer Ford, are those graves over there?
Oh my god.
And Ford just kind of slow turns and goes, Private Harley, yes, indeed, those are graves. Why do you ask? Because I'm like, okay, maybe I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they see something I don't. They go, but some of the graves are open. And Ford just kind of pauses for a minute, and I have to collect myself before I just start screaming. Because I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is what you're telling me? Like, if this was like the beginning and we're investigating something, okay, sure, open graves would be a weird thing to see. We're
But
like
you
a
already
year into the
knew.
apocalypse now. Like, this is not unusual to see unfilled graves.
Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't it already pre-established that you were in like a post-apocalyptic
Yeah,
realm?
yeah. Like, we've been in
Okay,
this
cool.
shithole for like a year.
You've been in this shit hole
Um,
for a year.
and so Ford just kind of pauses for a moment and goes, now, Private Harley, why are you so interested in the open grave? Because if you want to get real interested, I can bury you in one. Because I don't want to hear your fucking voice anymore on
It's
this mission unless it's something important. And
it's
Harley just goes, Ford, you didn't need to be such an asshole about it. And Ford just, dude, I had to like actually bite my tongue before like I started screaming. And I just go, Private Harley, they pay me to be an asshole because you're fucking stupid.
oh my god, that's so fucking
And they
funny.
didn't talk the rest of the mission. They were fuming the whole fucking time to the point where afterwards they open a ticket with the rest of staff. I was on staff at this point, which is really funny. They're like, Ford was really mean to me on the mission today. And someone else chimes in because they were in my squad at the time, but they were also on staff. And they just go, no, I heard Ford. You deserved it.
Oh my fucking god.
But yeah, Ford was my little country boy that he was the glue for a long time, and then there was a lot of drama on that server. Shocker, I know, but good times.
That's fucking hilarious. I love doing we haven't done it much and I'm so sad about it, but I love doing lore with you. Like it's so fun and you're such a fun person to like bounce off of, especially like just talking. Like you and I like bounce off each other really well and I'm so excited to do more lore.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be so good, and because we didn't get to interact much, like we did with Ambition and Atropos every so often, but it was not like in person. Like,
Yeah,
Ambition would leave Atropos notes, every so often, or like you were quiet the entire time,
yeah. I'm
so it
gonna be
wasn't
real. All the time,
often.
it's because I was like really nervous to be in character.
Yeah,
Especially because
because
Ambition, during that time, he was going through his edgy phase of being angry all the time.
yeah. I remember there was
Um,
one thing you said in character, and I can't remember what it was, but it was so like I was like, "Damn, now that's ambition." Like, I wonder if I still have the VOD. It was
it
something
was
about
just
like,
I
do
get
what's
really sad after
necessary.
those.
Yeah.
I get really sad if I have to be hostile, like, and when I snap back out of the character, it can be really jarring sometimes,
No, yeah, absolutely.
especially if it was like a really emotional stream. Um, like when I did Ambition, like one of his big reveals, I had to like hop off for a bit, like a good hour, just to like, okay, those feelings that you were conveying are not the
Are
feelings
not
that you
real.
feel.
Yeah.
Um, that is one of my biggest issues when it comes to RP is sometimes I feel too much as the character.
Yeah.
And like if someone slights the character, I feel slighted
Mm-hmm.
because there's a piece in me in all of my characters, but
Well, of course, yeah.
the Zomboid is a big example of that, where I've had people that I always love playing my Southern Appalachian characters, and almost every single one of my characters has ended up with a revolver that they named Manners, because you
That's
should
so
always mind your
fucking.
manners.
That's fucking so funny.
Um,
That's fucking hilarious, actually. Oh,
the like only other character that didn't end up with manners, he ended up with a desert eagle that he just called the Equalizer.
oh my god.
um, and then he also had an assault rifle that he called Talking Points.
That's so funny. That's fucking hilarious.
I love naming my guns like the most ironic thing.
That's what I love about like Minecraft stuff like that too, is because like every so often I'll meet somebody else who like names their like tools or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And some people have like their go-to. Like for me, I always name my shovel Spoon because I think it's really funny.
Oh yeah.
Or like for Omen, my Silk Touch, or like my efficiency, what is it? Oh, my fortune pickaxe is bee drill, and then my Silk Touch one is spider drill because um. But there's some. I'm so funny. But there's some people that like name their shit, and it's so fucking like hilarious to me. And then especially swords. Oh, like this person died too, and then it's their sword name, and it's so funny. It's so funny, and I love seeing them because some people like don't name them, and I'm like, that's so lame. Like missed opportunity there, man. So, anyways,
Yeah,
I think it's
no, I
fucking
agree.
hilarious. I think
I
it's
love
fucking
naming my
hilarious.
stuff. Because like to a degree, then it just makes it feel like a unique item rather than just
Exactly.
a tool.
Right? Well, it's
Uh
part of the character as well.
oh yeah.
Like I can't remember the staff that Atropos was given by Ambition. That one had a specific name too, I think. I can't
I think it
remember
was
what it
just
was.
the Lance of Ambition or something like
Lance,
that.
it was something like that. Um but it had so much more meaning than just a spear, right? Like
Yeah.
um one of the weapons I had for Malaris, one of my like god characters for Omen, hers had a Latin name and I can't remember what it was, but it was this big war hammer and it was huge and like it's been passed down and it's so like it's such a cool thing. I don't know. I like little lore tidbits like that, like little like behind the scenes things.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're so fun.
I can't remember what character it was, but I did have a character that had a warhammer that was named the Other Boot because waiting for the
Oh
other
my
boot to
god.
drop.
Yeah. See, yours are funny. I like
I
yours.
love using my flowery language so much.
It's
I get
so
such an ego
fun.
about it.
It's so fun.
It's really good. You can do it a lot on Zomboid. That's my favorite part about Zomboid is
Hmm.
there's such a the game feels built for RP because it's
Yeah.
grounded in realism,
Hmm.
not annoyingly so like DayZ or Rust. And
Rest,
Rust,
yeah.
no, not
Hmm.
Rust. Arma, that's what I was thinking of. Arma and
Oh
DayZ were
yeah.
the same game.
They're similar, yeah.
Um, because DayZ was originally a mod for Arma 3, but
Anyways.
um yeah, I digress. But Zomboid's really based in realism. Like your character has hunger, thirst, single player, I guess in some multiplayer servers that they haven't turned on. Your character gets tired, your character gets bored, your character can get sad, they can get sick.
All that
While
fun stuff.
Minecraft, it's very hard for me to like feel connected to it because
Mhm.
the game mechanics themselves are that a game mechanic.
A
They
game
don't
mechanic.
feel
They're not realistic, I guess.
yeah. While Zomboid, it's like okay, you have your limited weight capacity. You have you know, you don't switch to all of your stuff in your hot bar. It's like, oh, I have a heavy weapon on my back. Guess it's taking a second to pull it out. While it's like, oh, I have a gun on my holster. Okay, I can whip that out.
Mhm.
It all has its balances and feels a lot more grounded. Also has its own, set lore and universe, so
Yeah,
already
that kind
grounded.
of makes sense. Yeah. I feel like
There are ways to
that's
make it feel more gamey, but I love the real that's the other thing I talk about is like I love the realism, the nitty gritty details. There's a mod called Lifestyles, which allows you to paint, sculpt, meditate, do yoga, learn music. You can learn instruments, and there's mod packs for extra songs on those instruments too.
mhm.
Um, but it also introduces some of my favorite mechanics, and you're gonna laugh at this. It adds in the hygiene mechanics. So
I don't
you
think
need
that's
to shower and keep yourself clean.
mhm.
If your place is dirty, your character is going to get sad and anxious.
Well, yeah.
And um, you also have to take a dump. You will now have bathroom needs.
That's
So it makes
hilarious.
getting running water feel so much more
So much
important than just, oh, I have a sink that has filtered water.
I
Like,
can drink
oh,
out of
I need to
it.
hook up my
Yeah.
bath.
Yeah.
And then if I don't hook up a generator, it's just cold water. So my character's going to be freezing
Freezing
afterwards.
his fucking ass off. Yeah. No, that's really cool. I feel like if I my
If you get
thing
into Zomboid, I will sit there and I will teach you endlessly.
I feel like here's my thing with video games. I like having I like realism. Like one of my top favorite games is Red Dead Redemption. I fucking love
Oh, yeah.
that game so much. I've played it was my like COVID game. I played that
Oh,
for
excellent
hours on
COVID
end.
game.
It was so good. The online version. I did play story mode eventually, but I was a big online fan. I fucking love that game. The only thing I like open world things like that. I like sandbox games.
Mhm.
I like character customization. Those are like just like things that I like. But the one thing that like I can't do for a video game is like I don't really like resource management. Like farming
Uh-huh.
sims I don't like because there's like it's so tame, I guess. Um
It
which
feels like a
some people
chore.
like. Yeah. And I don't like that. I don't like when there's lots of things on the screen. So like for example, like Bear is really into Warframe right now. I
Oh,
can't
Warframe is so much. That's too much for me.
I can't handle that, and I can't handle lots of things on the screen. There's so much going on and it's so like it's overwhelming. And I'm sure if I took the time to learn it, I could probably learn it. But it's just a lot, right? And another thing is like different like stats. So like with Minecraft where you've got hunger and you've got like when you're underwater you have to worry about your breath and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got health and armor.
If I had any more than that, I don't think I could like lock in, you know what I mean? And
Mhm.
I love realism. Like again, Red Dead, fucking love. Cyberpunk has been one of my favorites for the past couple
I love
months.
Cyberpunk.
I've been so into it. But I can't handle anything more than that. Like health and like thirst and hunger, I can do, but it's just like you know what I mean? And I feel like for Minecraft, that's why I do so well with like Minecraft, like RP and stuff,
Mm.
is because I don't have to focus on oh shit, I'm in the middle of a rant or a monologue with somebody and I have to worry about my thirst or having to shower, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Um
Well, see, the thing about Zomboid is a lot of the time those moodles that pop up, so long as you take care of them, eventually you're fine. And there's plenty of mods too that like there's a mod that makes it so talking removes boredom, so you're not going to get bored standing around. It also slows down hunger and thirst.
Hmm.
As well as Minecraft is very fast paced for me with how fast the
Yeah.
day night goes.
Yeah,
It'll be
that's
like,
one
oh,
thing that
one
bothers
RP
me.
scene is like 5 days.
5 days,
And I'm
yeah.
like,
Yeah,
how
you
do
and I were
I
talking about that.
how do I, process this as a character where it's like, do I say real life yesterday I talked to Bebo? Or do I say,
Yeah.
oh yeah, 2 months ago I talked to Bebo?
It was like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
agree. I agree with that. I feel like
That's why
the
Zomboid I love like real life. It's real life on the server that I play on. 6 hours for a full 24 hours.
exactly, yeah. And I
And I love
feel
that.
like, yeah, and I feel like that's great. I feel like for like if Minecraft had that, because Minecraft was not built for roleplay, like, and that's very clear.
It's really not.
And there's ways to adjust that, but it also fucks with a whole bunch of different mechanics. Like, for example, with
Yeah.
Minecraft, like we were talking about, if we were to change the day-night cycle, it would fuck up crop production, which honestly, like, and like breeding and stuff, which honestly, like, I don't think people would mind. So it's possible. It would make it a little bit more trickier to get food and stuff, which maybe
I
what
think
we
that could
want
be
to
a
do.
modifier to a degree where it's like,
It,
cool, you no longer have, 30 stacks of bread by the second day. It's like, oh, you had to wait for that to grow.
exactly, and I feel like that could be something that we could like do. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like with Minecraft, like, again, I don't like farming sims, so the fact that it's quick and
Yeah.
easy is good for me. As like just my play style, but that's just, I'm also just picky, and I can't handle a lot of things going on at once, because then I'm like, oh, hunger, oh, thirst, oh, my health, oh,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that is also why I will probably never play a druid in D&D, but that's besides the point.
No, yeah, yeah.
um
It's really funny. I'm exactly the same way with like a lot of things until it comes to being a DM for D&D, because
mhm.
whenever I was a player, it'd be like, "Oh, I have to sit here for 10 minutes for the next round of combat to cycle back to me, so I can't really do anything." Well, as a DM, I'm like, "Okay, I'm this character. This done. Okay, this character. Okay, this done." I'm doing so much that it's like a steady flow.
Which I
That
think it's good, and it's also something that you enjoy doing, right? Like, it's
Oh, I
not
love it.
something that you are like, oh fuck, I have to worry about this. Oh, I also have to worry about this. Oh shit, this is dragging me down. It's taking too long, right? Like, I feel like it's that steady pace that like is good. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who like are in that similar play style like would benefit from being a DM, because I also feel like um people who have played D&D are like also good at RP. Like, it's just a thing, because that's what it's a
Yeah.
TTRPG. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I feel like at least everybody should experience D&D if they want to get into, like SMPs, for example, or like Project
Yes,
Zomboid,
I
right?
agree.
I feel like it
Yeah,
would be like,
like we run it like a D&D campaign. We're loosening up
yeah,
some of the restrictions that we had this season, but we have events. We have a full set of staff that play as game masters, and they'll play
yeah,
as different NPCs.
mm-hmm.
There's so much that goes into it. There's also set building, so it's kind of like drawing a battle map, so your players have an interesting
Have
spot to
something to
explore.
do. Yeah, exactly.
And that's kind of where I run into I don't want to say frustration, because it sounds like I'm looking down on people because everyone has different RP styles, but
Mm-hmm.
one of where I butt heads with some people is storytelling, where
Yeah.
I feel like some people never grew out of the playground pretend storytelling, where
Mm-hmm.
it's like, oh, you have super arc gun. Well, I have a shield that reflects that, and then someone else will be like, oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
your shield doesn't actually work against it. it's the power scaling issue where it's like, oh well, I'm better. No, I'm better. I love play to lose. Play to lose
Exactly.
is one of my favorite systems where if it makes sense for your character to lose, you lose.
Do it. Fucking
Short
you
and
lose.
simple.
Yeah.
Because it's so much more interesting for you to weigh the odds of like, okay, if I piss this person off, is it going
You
to be
good,
worth it?
Yuri? Yeah. Which
Where like
something
I
I
love play to
fucking
lose where someone shoved one of my characters onto the ground and my character fell and I gave him an injury on his arm. And
exactly. Which I
they
like.
had beef for like a whole like real life month in character. They had beef. Me and the other
Ew,
guy, we were
fucking
laughing about it,
gross.
but
Nasty.
it was just one of those instances that's like, this is really fun storytelling. Like
Exactly.
this beef that he got shoved on the ground in an argument, and it was one of
Yeah.
those moments where he's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to injure him, but he got injured. He's not gonna. He
That's what
doesn't care if I
happened.
meant to or not."
No, exactly. I
Such
fucking
good collaborative
that's
storytelling.
why I love D&D so much, because I like I like that like risk factor. I like being able to be like, especially in Call of Cthulhu. I feel like
Oh yeah, the
I've
stakes.
the stakes are high, and it's like, okay, if I do this, this is going to be the consequences of this, or if I do this, I'm going to benefit this way, but it's going to affect that way, right? Like you have to use your brain. And I feel like that's like something that can be applied to any role play, like not just D&D, right? Like I feel like like a great example of that is the whole um like the ambition lightning strike we were talking about. Like that wasn't meant to happen, but it's something that, okay, like this is the repercussions of that whole situation. Like that's something that benefit like has affected my character in a way that wasn't intended to, right? Or oh, I took that and rolled with it. You know what I mean? And I feel like that whole trope of like, oh, I'm better than this person, or oh, I counteract that. Like I feel like it's so overdone, and I'm like, fucking lose. Like kill the character. Like pull the trigger. You know what I mean? Do it.
There was this concept for an RP server I had for Project Zomboid called Expeditionary Force.
Mhm.
It was going to be kind of like The Last of Us in the sense that it's like, okay, 10 years into apocalypse, we're finally retaking America. I have this whole storyline written down. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah,
I fucking love The Last of Us. You've already piqued my interest. I'm already locked the fuck in.
So I wrote out a bunch of lore for this, and this was like the span of a week of brainstorming. This is going to be a really long rant, so be prepared for this.
I'm so excited.
So essentially the premise is a military style RP, but very loose. It's not like typical milsim. It's like milsim light. It's very focused. RP first, milsim second. Rule of cool, all that.
Yeah.
So the U.S. is rebuilding and rebranding into the new United States, kind of based around the East Coast.
Okay.
This is 10 years after the apocalypse broke out, where nature has very much taken over cities and towns and all that. So contact to the rest of the world has been like really spotty, but it seems about all other countries are like starting to get back on their feet 10 years after the fact. There's a few settlements and communities still kind of existing outside the new United States, or NUS or NUS, dotting rural farmlands deep in the woods, mountains, just secluded old cities and towns. A lot of them don't really have long range communication, or if they do, they really don't want to interact with people. They're afraid of bandits, they're afraid of raiders, whatever is out there attracting attention to themselves. But almost monthly do new communities join the NUS. But also there's communities that fight against the NUS, raiding for supplies, fight for the sake of fighting, or they just want to remain independent outside the NUS. they're starting to rebuild infrastructure. So there's ammo plants, there's some factories going on, there's some mining operations. Oil is slowly making a comeback, but it's mostly based around like biofuel and all that. So very crude getting things back up and running, because like most gas goes bad after like a couple of months. Like
Yeah.
just goes bad, evaporates.
Mhm.
So then we get into the government and the armed forces. So a lot of the settlements in the NUS are free to act as they see fit, governing themselves. Very small localized government. Local law enforcement is volunteer force. Civilian leadership's in charge. They never want military leadership in charge of everything. So the NUS Armed Forces, or NUSAF, is a lot of volunteer forces led by civilian leadership, but they do have a little bit more authority to operate on just the behalf of the country. And they're all, the capital of the NUS is located in Boston, Massachusetts. It was the first city that they really took back after everything.
Mhm.
And then after they get their armed forces kind of together, they make another branch called the NUSAF X4, which is Expeditionary Force. All formally trained personnel, whether that's enlisted or that's volunteer force. They'll take some civilians with them if they're like certain expertise that they'll need out in the field, but these are your long range recon guys they're out in the field for months at a time. And then I wrote a whole timeline for it going from March 2000 to July 2011. Now there's a lot of time skips in it, but talking about like which states were starting to be reclaimed, the forming of the government, what the flu was kind of like that turned people into zombies, all the way up to being sent out to Kentucky, which is where Project Zomboid takes place.
Mhm.
Sent out to Kentucky to start looking into rebuilding and retaking that land.
Mhm.
So it was going to be a lot of like,
Hi, Cass. Thank you for the hydrate.
build an outpost, band of brothers, kind of like a goofy, immature fighting force. And my plan eventually was for it to be revealed that it's like, while you guys were out for so long and kind of out of long range communication, Boston has fallen.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, it's like, congratulations, you're on your own.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Yeah. Which would be kind of interesting, I think.
So it was going to be like very free-form military RP where it's like, I'm not going to force people to take, a certain route for certain things. It's going to be very, we're out in the field, we're desperate. We can't do everything by the books anymore.
Yeah.
I love world building. I think it's so much fun. That's why I did the whole thing with Emberus. Sarge was kind of, what's so funny is I got so attached to Sarge, but he had such pitiful world building where it was just, he was in Vietnam and all of a sudden he was in a different world.
Yippee.
Sarge, my beloved.
I love him.
Sweet baby boy.
You know my thoughts on world building. I'm currently in the process of doing world building with my little freaks. I like most of Atropos and Vega, like the during Seek was kind of similar to where Sarge was just kind of like, oh, they were ripped out of the modern world and put into this universe where gods exist and kind of rely on them to do their bidding. Whereas for live, like their backstories are a little bit more developed. Like me and Bear have kind of been going back and forth to be like, oh yeah, this is kind of how the two met prior to, like this is kind of how they were before the events of Seek, like stuff like that. So I enjoy world building a lot. A little too much, some may say, but here we are.
Never enough. It's healthy to world build. I think it's very good for the soul.
Yeah.
Why I love my little D&D thing is it's set in my favorite era of Star Wars, which is the Old Republic era, but it's set in a way that leaves a lot of the decisions very ambiguous.
Very broad
Like
and vast, yeah.
where I don't really have to follow the lore exactly, which also helps me with player agency, because if my players were like, yeah, I want to go kill this very important person to the lore, I would be like, well,
I
no.
mean,
Because
yeah.
also, like, a lot of those named characters end up being, like, level 20. At least.
Yeah.
Like, we got Sith out here that can eat planets. I don't think you're gonna fight that guy. I think I'm gonna be real boss. You're street rats. You are nothing compared to a guy that can just, I don't know, eat planets.
Surprise!
Surprise, shouty.
Yeah.
So it does kind of feel weird at times, because then I have to be like, I can't make you like, you're main characters of your story, but you're not main characters of
The
Star Wars
story. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is where I kind of balance one of my favorite, I coined the term no heroes, where in RP you are not a hero. You are not the main character. You are part of this story. You are, there's going to be different levels of importance. That's just always how it's going to be. But you are not the main character, but you're also not the least important character. Hopefully. But yeah, no heroes is what I call it. Like with Zomboid, I describe it as
No main
you're not
characters.
Rick Grimes, you're not Daryl, you're not Negan, you're not, Doomslayer, you're not Master Chief. You're Steve from accounting that pissed his pants and hid in the closet, and you got lucky because they were eating your coworkers and you were able to escape. You weren't some valiant hero. You got lucky.
You were in the what am I trying to say? You were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Which I like.
No heroes is so much more fun than just like, oh well, my character beats everything. And it's like, no, I want to see the circumstances make the character.
Exactly.
Not the character make
the circumstances. I love that, and I feel like that's something that I want people to do for live. I want it to be you weren't chosen specifically for this. You were there at the wrong time. You interacted with the wrong people. You fucked up. Now you have to live with the consequences of that.
Attention on yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. And it was out of your control, and I want that to be I don't want there to be a main character. I want there to be a group of main characters, you know what I mean? Yeah. Contestants. It's a fucking game show. That's the whole point. Everybody's their own main character in a sense, right?
Well, it's like that's why I love the series Red Rising, or like why I need to get back into games, is series that make it so characters aren't safe.
Exactly.
I love a series where it's like there's a very important character in the first book of Red Rising. I love him to death. I'm not going to say his name because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone that might want to read it, because I highly recommend this series. Highly. Cannot stress that enough. There's a character that the author Pierce Brown does something called the Hat Method. I have mixed feelings about the Hat Method. He writes every character's name aside from a certain, group that obviously have to exist for the story.
Yeah, for the plot.
And even if he has a full character arc written out, if he pulls that name, he kills them. And he pulled one of my favorite characters' names. And in the first book, you're like, oh my God, they're doing so well. They're going to win. Everyone's going to make it out. People are injured. There's drama. But hey, bad blood is still better than spilled blood. Like these people are still alive. There's chance for reconciliation. And you just killed my boy. Oh my God, that's Gore of my comfort character.
Yep.
Genuinely the worst.
I will not preach this enough. I love when shows kill off main characters. I fucking love it. I love watching the devastation. I love the devastation of like you being so attached to this character and just getting it ripped out of your fucking grasp in an instant.
Well, it's like Walking Dead, and I'm sorry, this is gonna be spoilers for anyone that's not into The Walking Dead, but like, it's been out. This has been out.
It's
since
a fucking
I was, like, in middle school, high school.
If you haven't seen
also,
it, then what are you doing?
It's not worth the watch anymore. It's turned into trash.
I've heard that. I haven't watched it. I know what it is. It feels
cartoony.
Yeah,
it feels so cartoony. And it's because it's a moneymaker, because it's the only big zombie show. So it's like, where else are we gonna get zombie media? Where they killed Glenn. Negan just bashed his head in with a bat. They killed like 4 main characters in that episode. Like 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember coming to school the next day. There were a few friends of mine that were also really into The Walking Dead. And we had all watched the premiere that night. And we come to school the next day. One of them is genuinely like sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
She also had a huge crush on Glenn. Goofy high school shit.
Well, yeah.
And so we're all like sitting there. I'm sitting there like, I look like a kid that needs a cigarette. Like eyes are like sagging under my eyes.
Yeah.
Like I look ragged. And I'm like sitting there. I look like I need a cigarette in my hand because I'm like, they killed 2 of my favorite characters.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Because the thing that was really great about The Walking Dead doing that was, yeah, they kind of had a habit of killing off characters because that's the point of The Walking Dead.
That's the whole point, yeah.
The title isn't referring to the zombies. It's referring to the people.
Mm-hmm.
But they had never, like, there was always a certainty with the main cast where it's like, oh, they're not going to kill these guys off.
Yeah.
And Glenn had been there for so long that you're like,
no, they wouldn't.
He's a favorite. Oh my God, his head. Oh my God. He looks like mush. Oh my God.
Yep.
His eyeball popped out of his head.
That's literally okay. This also might be spoilers, but you've seen The Last of Us, right? You have to.
I've seen the games, yeah.
And you've seen both games.
Yeah, I've seen both games.
Okay.
The show didn't really stick with me as much as I wanted it to.
That's fair. I feel like a lot of fans from the game said that as well. Anyways, that's besides the point. I fucking massive Last of Us fan. That's one of my top favorite. Like I haven't played the games just because it's not my playstyle, but I've seen it been played over and over and over and over and over again, and I've seen other people play it, and I watched the show. But when they killed Joel in the second video game right off the bat, yes, Poots, when they went living. When they kill him right off the bat, or should I say right off the golf club, it's fucking wild. And that's one of my favorite pieces of media, of the example of when they kill off a main character and do it right. Like, that fucking, like, Last of Us Part 2 is one of my top favorite video games of all time because of the fact that it's so gritty, and it's like they do it well. They do it good, and it's hard to like kill off a main character and do it well. The fact that they like I could rant about that fucking thing for like hours. I fucking love that game, but that's like my favorite thing is when
Oh no,
they
I
do
love
it
it.
well.
And what's
And
sad is media literacy is dead.
oh
People
yeah,
lack any nuance. It's black and white with them, and if a character is bad, they exist to spite them. If a character is good, then they're infallible.
they can't be fixed.
Like that's
Yeah,
my frustration with um like The Last of Us. They're like, oh my god, they killed Joel, worst game ever. How dare they take away my Pookie?
I
Well,
hate people like that. I'm
the
like, well, there was a
point is,
reason.
it's jarring. It's
That's
meant to,
the
like, that's a good
goal. That's the
example
point.
of shock factor that actually is shocking.
Yes.
Not, ooh, look, I killed another person. Ooh, look, this person's gore. Ooh, like, no, that's not shock factor. That's just like funny humor from middle school.
Yeah.
Like, no, not great.
No.
I'll talk about Red Rising again, where Darrow, the main character, he's meant to be flawed, like extremely flawed.
Mhm.
He's forced into this terrorist organization from when he's 16, and his
Yeah.
wife just died.
Of course, she's
And fun
fucking.
fact, so he's from Mars. Mars has lower gravity,
Yes.
and one of the greatest lines in the book is, when they kill them, they hang them, but the gravity, the gravity on Mars is too low, so you have to pull the feet. They make the loved ones do it.
Jesus.
So he just had to kill his wife. He tries to kill himself. Sorry, trigger warning, I know. But he doesn't succeed, and he's kind of drafted into this terrorist organization. He's fucked up.
Well,
He's going
yeah.
to be a little fucked up. Then he goes through something called the carving, which essentially is you take the individual nerves from your body and your brain, put it in a different body.
Mhm.
Very jarring experience
It's
to go
a
from
fucking scary thing.
go from 4 foot nothing, got the strength of a dog versus the strength of a giant elephant. So it's a very jarring experience. He's meant to be flawed. He's meant to be traumatized. I'm not saying like, oh, because of that, all of his decisions are good. No, he does terrible things. Not just in the first book, not just in the second, like all the way until like the end
end.
of what I would assume is the series is he's gonna do terrible things.
Yeah.
There's something called the Iron Rain, which is kind of where I got the inspiration for Empress diving out of an airship. Iron Rain is essentially they launch shock troopers out of ships for planetfall, and they're just there to kill. They're just there to moiter.
Moida.
So he's meant to be flawed. He's meant to have these reckless, overzealous, and ambitious, goals
Mhm.
because it's all he knows. But the people that know better try and rein him in.
Yeah.
And you see that good balance of like knowing, like the younger generation being like, oh, I know better than the older generation. And that being proven and disproven. Like there's a lot of nuance to it. But what frustrates me is there's so many people out there that are like, Darrow's the worst character ever written because he did this bad thing, but he's still painted as a good guy. And it's like, no, he's painted as flawed. No one says he's meant to be a good guy aside from his wife. His wife is the only one that's like, yeah, Darrow's good. But even at some points, his wife says, oh shit, my husband is a monster.
It's fucked up. Yeah.
Like, there's such nuance to it, and people nowadays just don't.
They don't understand.
That's also a big frustration with some of the RP scene that I've talked about before is
Mhm.
people lack nuance. They don't
Yeah.
understand that. Like, I had a character again back to Zomboid. It's almost like I have 2,600 hours on it.
Wow.
there was a character I played called Ben Wilson. He was a retired firefighter. 10 years into the apocalypse, lived in this bunker with a bunch of people. Eventually split from the bunker because there was a lot of infighting. And so him and a different group, left the bunker kind of in their own self-made exile, started building this little farmland, and they just wanted to live peacefully. They wanted to farm, build their own community, and expand out of the bunker. Well, the bunker people really did not like that. They just assumed you're either with us or against us. And I was like, oh, this is cool character development. You're trapped in that bunker for 10 years. Of course, people are going to think it's a betrayal if you leave. So I was like,
people
cool, this is all fun in character stuff going on. Well, eventually, through misunderstandings, out of character, I knew what was going on. In character, my character was like, no, the bunker people are attacking us. They're throwing Molotovs at us. They're leading zombies to us. They're doing terrible things. So my character starts threatening them on the radio, saying, if you ever step foot near here, I'm going to shoot you, blah, 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 blah. Went on this whole tirade saying how they're traitors to their own people. And eventually they're forced to interact again. And my character's like, there's an area near here that I'll tell you to go to, but you're not welcome here, even though we just, fought side by side. You're not welcome here. You've stolen our resources. Like, he starts listing off very valid reasons. You stole our resources, you stole our guns, you tried to kill someone, you killed one of our people. Just like, I feel like a reasonable crash out. And someone goes, wow, like out of character says this, wow, your character's such a good villain. He's so hateable. I'm like,
well,
no, you missed the point.
Yeah.
You very much missed the point. You stole food from him. You killed one of his friends. And one of his other friends died fighting for you. He doesn't like you.
Well, yeah. Duh.
And they're like, yeah, no, he's a great villain. You do such a good job playing a hateable villain. I'm like,
he's not.
That was one of those moments where I'm like, okay, now I am taking this beef out of character, because, like, what do you mean I'm a villain for not, like, just wanting to live in peace? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. That's one thing that,
that whole lack of nuance.
Yeah, that's the one thing, like, I guess on that topic, kind of, where, like, if you're interpreting my character wrong, like, that's kind of, one, on you, and two, like, if you're confused, ask me questions about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
It kind of just feels like that whole, taking the ICOC bleed, where they're bleeding in-character stuff out of character and out-of-character stuff in character. Where it doesn't feel like they're playing a character, it feels like they're playing themselves.
Yeah. That's one thing.
Before.
Yeah. Well, of course. Well, I play a character that's myself. Yeah. I feel like it's that that's one thing that people struggle with, especially in Minecraft RP, is being able to like tell the difference between in character and out of character, or like information that is different from what your character knows.
Yeah, metagaming.
Yeah.
Which that was a huge thing I struggled on the last server. I was like, yeah, I want to do these things. No one has come to tell Sarge what's happening. Like, he's literally just been hanging out at his house because he just assumes everything's fine. So he's just been fishing this whole time.
Yeah.
There was a huge lack of communication issue.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Which we're gonna fix.
That's a turd for a different toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, metagaming's a huge ick for me. Like, okay. Again, shocker, zombie, whatever.
You're allowed to talk about it, Poots!
There was this person that played a mute character.
Hmm.
Couldn't speak. Cool concept. Well, when they play a mute character, you're going to have to sacrifice certain things. You can't use a radio, or at least not very well. And you're going to have to figure out a way to communicate with people. Well, because they played a mute character, they use that as an excuse to metagame where they're like, well, I can't I can't tell anyone on the radio to come talk to me because I need this thing and this thing and this thing. So I'm just going to talk about it in general chat. And we're like, okay, that feels like
But that's
you're
not
metagaming. And he's like,
how that works.
but I can't speak. And I go, there's easy ways around that. Like, find someone, give them a note and say, hey, can you go on the radio for me?
Yeah.
Like, there's ways to get around it. And he goes, yeah, but I didn't want to do that.
Okay, well, then don't play a mute character. Simple.
Yeah, then don't play a mute character if you're not going to accept the downside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's something that's something that, again, some people can do really well and some people can't. Playing like characters with disabilities, I guess, quote unquote.
It's tough.
It's tough. And some people do it really well. Like, I'm gonna bring up Bear again. Bear's ability to play Vega, who is a blind character, is fucking wild. It's fucking insane how well they're able to do it, and I think it's the coolest thing ever, because, like, again, some people are really bad at playing a like disabled character, and some people are, right? And it's just the way that it's done is really interesting to me. I feel like if you can do it well, do it. If not, maybe it's not for you.
I have one of my good friends played a character with a bum leg. I actually don't know if bum is politically correct to say anymore.
I don't think so. had a messed up leg.
Yeah, he had a screwed up leg. Shattered bones, never reset right.
Oh, it's not bad apparently. Thank you, Coterie.
Okay, good. The tweeters won't come for me.
I'm also a wee youngin'. I have no fucking clue what that means. So I'm assuming I'm assuming it's like just a fucked up leg.
Yeah, it's a screwed up leg. And what was interesting is, Zomboid, there's gonna be zombies. He almost lost his character because he couldn't keep up with the group. So the group then had to weigh, all right, are we helping him or are we saving our own asses? We ended up helping him. It was really fun. It was really, really tense.
Yeah.
But that was just one of those things where it's like, now you have to rethink. It's like, okay, is it worth bringing this person out into the field? And my friend, he loved it. He was like, no, it's entirely understandable that people wouldn't
take that into consideration.
Yeah, like that now feels like there's stakes.
Which
feels like
going back to the whole like I want this to be nitty gritty, and I feel like roleplay needs to be a lose. Like some of it is well done when it's a lose. Exactly. I feel like that's a good way of doing it. Like work as a team. Is this somebody that is worth risking? Oh, just because they have a messed up leg, you know what I mean? That gets me riled up, and I'm like, yes.
Like, I love that kind of tense action. Which is also why I love milsims. Milsims are really interesting, where it's like, oh, this person got kidnapped. Well, shit, is it worth trying to
go and get
possibly
them?
Lose more people to go get this person?
Yeah, weighing that,
or do we just cut our losses?
I know. It's my favorite thing.
I love tense odds, and I'm a sucker for putting your money where your mouth is.
Yes.
a lot of those, like, 'cause anyone can play a bravado character that says, like, I could have easily been Sarge in the half season and been like, yeah, I fight for all my friends and my comrades next to me, and I'll do anything to save them. And then when the time came when someone was being fought in the river, and I think I was the only person that actually made a sword at that point, I
You could
dove
have just
into the
ditched.
river and fought whatever it was.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I was like, that I think that was the defining moment where people were like, "Oh shit,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, we
actually,
fuck with Sarge."
yeah. And that's something that like new RP players don't understand. Like I again, I'm guilty of it. But like sticking to what your character is, do what you think your character would do. That's something that I give credit. Shout out to some people in my community will know who this is. Shout out to my DM for my most recent campaign, who taught me the importance of doing what your character would do. And I feel like that's something D&D teaches you very well, is the fact of
Oh yeah.
if you're in a situation and you think your character would do it. Like commit to it. And if it's the wrong decision, shit. That's the
Yeah.
character. But you're following what your character would do, not what you would do. No. What your character would do. And I feel like that's such a hard concept for some people to like
Mhm.
balance. And
And that's why a lot of
I'm
people
so here
just
for
end
it.
up playing caricatures of themselves.
Yeah.
I'm so lucky. I have such a really fun, great D&D group where I'll use my friend Hannah for example. Her character is a Star Wars equivalent of a changeling.
Hmm.
I'm blanking on the name right now. Claudite. It's called a
Hmm.
Claudite, and um they're able to shapeshift. Well, they're in it for the money. They're in this group. Their whole thing is to get off the streets of Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa is essentially Las Vegas Strip as a planet. It's
Ooh.
just Sin City, up and down.
Hmm.
So they're like, I don't want to live on the street anymore. I want money. But they're
Money.
also able to balance it with like, yeah, my group is full of goody two shoes, but they make me money. So they find ways to stay in character without ruining it for the group, but also creating that kind of like, oh shit, I guess I'll help these people. I hope there's a reward for it though.
Yeah.
Like morally gray, but still sticks to their character. While my friend Ben, he plays this very kind-hearted, good droid, wants to save everyone. Which Ben is also a very much wear your heart on your sleeve kind of guy. Um, he's always looking to make sure people are included. Very friendly.
Yeah.
So it's very fun to watch him and Hannah in character kind of bicker about the odds of like, okay, is it worth doing this though?
Are
Because
you
like
sure?
there was this instance, our most recent segment, they heard rumors that this pirate gang had a essentially very fancy Sith Empire ship.
Hmm.
Rumors that the pirate captain owned one of these crazy Sith interceptors, which extremely high end ship. So it's like, well, we kind of want to go check that out, right? That's a really fancy ship. Um, so they go check it out. They're sneaking through this compound and eventually get to the hangar bay. And they're like, yeah, the ship's got to be here. And they look inside the hangar bay and there's like 20 some enemies in there.
Hmm.
They could probably take them all on. But is it something their character would do if they see 20 something
Yeah.
pirates kitted out and they're like, so not to metagame, I'm like, metagame a little bit because I'm here to help you guys have fun at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, so what are the odds looking like? I'm like, well, you could take down a good bit of them, but one of you is going down at least. And if one of you goes down, then it's just dominoes from there.
Mhm.
Because it's 5 somewhat injured players against fully rested 20-some pirates.
Yeah.
1 being a boss and 2
Yeah.
being like elites.
Mhm.
So it very much felt like that scene from Star Wars where Han Solo chases the stormtroopers down the hallway in episode 4, A New Hope.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
chases
yeah.
the stormtroopers, he's like, ah! Ah! And he gets to the corridor and there's all the stormtroopers in the hangar and goes, ah! And he runs back after shooting just 1.
That's
Because it's like, they felt so confident and then they got humbled really fast because they're like, oh shit,
that's
we can't win against that.
which I fucking love as well. And I again, I'll bring up Call of Cthulhu because you do that a lot in Call of Cthulhu where you're up against enemies that you have never fucking seen in your life. Your character has never fucking seen in their life. And sometimes you need to run. Like that's the only option. If you want to be like stay alive. And I feel like that's not like praised upon as much as it should be. Like, because most D&D players are like, yeah, we can take them. Like,
I was like, yeah, my
can
stats
combat.
say I can do it. And it's like, okay, well, if your characters see a
But
Rancor, they're going to know the legends of these are the beasts that the Hutts keep in order to kill people. Like,
mhm.
they are giants. Yeah, sure, you could probably take it on.
But is it
It's
in
not
the
going to be
best
easy.
interest? Yeah.
And you have to weigh your character's fight or flight. You have to weigh the reward, risk versus reward. And that was something I kind of felt bad, but I really didn't. Yeah, we're only, we're about 7 months into this campaign, but I kept going in the middle of that session. I was like, risk versus reward, guys. Let's weigh some risk versus reward. That's all I'm going to say.
Let's think about this
And
for a
all of them were
second.
like, yeah, the risk is worth it, thinking I'm like trying to say, like, guys, high stakes, high reward.
No.
And I kept going, remember, you're here because you heard a rumor that they have the ship. You heard a rumor that they have the ship. Your character doesn't know for certain if this ship is here. So that's kind of the moment they're like, yeah, let's not fight.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not worth throwing our lives away for the possibility of a ship.
No, absolutely.
Especially because they didn't short rest before going up into this huge hangar bay. None of them were feeling too healthy.
Yeah.
So instead they left and now they get to regroup and recuperate. But so do the pirates.
Yeah.
Which, again, that's the risk versus reward. It's like, okay, do we retreat to fight another day or do we just keep pressing on?
Yeah.
I love weighted stakes. I love it because I need there to be something to lose. Like the biggest thing with RP, again, is the playground power scaling I talked about.
Yeah.
Where, well, here's my unstoppable beam. Well, here's my immovable shield. Okay, well, my unstoppable beam moves your immovable shield. No, my immovable shield stops your unstoppable beam.
And then
it
it's
just
like,
keeps, going up
yeah.
and up
Yeah.
It just, I hate that playground power scaling. I would much rather, like Embers, for example. He's going to be a strong fighter, but his whole thing, he's not going to know how to lead.
This isn't technically a Christmas episode. It's just us vibing, and I put on Christmas hats.
Unless it's like defensive stuff.
Yeah.
He's going to be focused on military.
Exactly.
Which is like, it's such a better downside because it's like, well, what can we do about fighting?
Is combat gonna be a main focus?
Yeah, exactly.
Smile question mark. And I will also say that I will not name drop anybody, but there are a couple people who are in other districts that are also military focused, and I feel like when worlds collide, it's going to be a very interesting uh interaction.
Yeah.
And I think
I think what I'm looking
it'll
forward
be
to most
cool.
is like Ambrose is just gonna be happy. He's gonna be like, so you understand the field of battle. Let's talk about it. I want to talk about, the triumphs, the failures. Like, let's compare notes, one warrior to another. He's very the caricature of Viking coded.
Yeah. And that's something that you kind of wanted, I feel like, from the beginning of when we were
Yeah.
talking about districts and genres of media and stuff like that. You're like, oh, Viking coded, right? And I feel like, again, like with the whole like different like universes conversation of like, oh, they're gonna have different um uh like experience and different uh oh my god, what's the word, different like culture in regards to war, because like your like Empress is very steampunky, and warships and like
All he's
like
known is fighting as a rebellion against a tyrannical empire. That's his whole.
exactly. Whereas like for some people, again, I'm not gonna name drop, their stuff is more technologically advanced, and like more mechs and like I'm trying to think of the word.
Futuristic rather than.
Yeah. Yes. And I think it'll be really interesting. Yeah, I there's two specific people I'm winking towards in my chat currently. Wink wink nudge nudge. You guys are going to bond really well, wink wink nudge nudge. But I feel like having that divide to be like, "Oh, you had that during this conflict. Oh, I would have dealt with that differently because of what I had, like the resources I had access to during my time." And oh, this is something I didn't think that this was an approach that somebody could take. I'm gonna like apply that or learn from that, right? And
part of it's also a huge thing with like the alternate dimensions is you can write any rule for your own universe and it be okay. Like
exactly.
if your universe didn't have any magic users, that's great. Embers, he had battle mages that were launching like essentially orbital rail darts from the sky
Exactly.
as like their war mages. So it's a-okay to have like crazy different.
Literally do whatever the fuck you want. Exactly. It's open.
What happens is once you're brought into the live universe, those are the set rules of that universe.
It all goes out the window. Literally everything you know and have grown used to is going to be gone.
Like the magic system that Empress was familiar with. It's all gone.
It's gone. There's no magic. And
so that's why some of the inventions are going to be way different.
Way different. And I think that that is going to be an interesting thing, because that's something that I touched on with Atropos being in. That's real. Huh? I think that's something that's really interesting as a concept for me, and like how I will be playing Atropos is he is from modern time. Like he knows like technology, and he's very smart. He's got a degree. He knows how to study the stars properly. He's worked with telescopes that are these high tech things. Whereas he came from or he went from that to Seek, which was like more medieval vibes. Like, okay, how can I do what I love in this realm, like with the objects or resources that I have, which meant making maybe something steam powered or water powered or something like that, right? And I feel like that's going to be super interesting, especially going from modern time, medieval time, Western, right? I feel like
Oh yeah.
that's going to be such an interesting thing to play with, or like a concept to play with my character. I know, especially, and I know some people are really excited to do the opposite, go from something medieval to something more modern day. Like again, I'm gonna reference one of our good fellows, Doom. Aina, who is from medieval times, is gonna go from that to the Roaring Twenties, Mafia, like
Yeah.
shit, like nitty gritty, like scary New York streets. You know what I
Noir,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah. And I'm really excited to see how people play with that idea and like kind of adapt their characters to be like, okay, I don't have the resources to build this observatory. How can I do it in these times where it's still functioning and I know how to use it? Or, oh, I have more access to these different technologies that I didn't have before. How can I adapt my skills to that, right? I feel like it's going to be really interesting, and I'm extremely excited about it. And the fact that I keep talking about it gets me more hyped up and more excited for it because holy shit, I want this damn server started yesterday.
Oh yeah. but here's the thing, and we have to remind ourselves: it's easy to cook, hard to do. I'm glad we're taking our time with it.
Exactly.
If we had just rushed into it, this server would have already been dead by now. Like,
no,
I
absolutely.
can guarantee it would be up for a month and then no one would be logging on because we didn't plan in advance what needs to happen when.
Exactly.
And that's the death of a lot of servers of any variety, whether that's Zomboid or Minecraft. So many people are focused on the concept. They don't flesh it out. One, especially to see if it's even feasible or practical.
Yeah.
A lot
or
of the time
doable,
they're like, this sounds cool, let's try it. We're gonna trailblaze ahead, and then
ends
they
up
lose
not
all
working
motivation
out.
because while they're trying to run it, they're also trying to make it up as they go. And there's always going to be missed story beats when that happens. It rushes character arcs, it rushes story arcs.
Yeah.
The mechanics never get flushed out,
which is
so
something I know I have struggled with Omen especially. I've been yelled at for this many times, but like rushing into things and not taking the time to think about it with character development and stuff like that. Like things take time, and I am the most impatient person ever. And so I'm like, yes, this works. This is good. Great, let's do it. Not like, okay, let's plan for the future. Like, how is this going to turn out? And oh, what if this happens? Then we need to plan for this, right?
Yeah.
I that's been kind of something I've had to learn over the years of like things take time.
Oh yeah.
And
the build up is the payoff.
It fucking works.
Think the climaxes. The climax is only a climax because of the culmination of everything that came before it. For example, with the Star Wars campaign, there's a character I'm gonna bring back at some point, and it's not gonna be the same person they remember. Not at all.
No, because of
but if I just threw that character back in there right now, they'd be like, okay, what happened? Like this just kind of feels
doesn't make
jarring
sense.
rather than like, oh my god, shock value.
Yeah.
It just kind of feels like, okay, and
yeah.
Hell, if I mentioned their name, most of my players probably would be like, who the fuck was that?
Yeah. No, exactly. I feel like I feel like this group of people, like you, Bear, especially Doom, like you guys have been like yes, I understand you're excited, but you need to chill the fuck out and
Slow
like
your roll.
you gotta calm the fuck down. Like, yes, this is what you want for your character, but you need to do it slowly and it'll pay off in the end. Because I have, again, I'm not gonna say much, but I have many plans for Atropos for live, and Bear has been like, if you want this to have the effect that you want it to have, you need to do it slowly. And that's my I'm gnawing at the walls. Like, that's how I'm gonna start the server. No. That's not how this works. So it's been a learning curve, I will say. But I know that the payoff is gonna be really good, and I know people who know what's gonna happen are gonna be on the edge of their seat, being like, when are they gonna do it? When are they gonna do it? And I'm gonna be like, nah, right? So I feel like that's something I've learned from this group of people, especially of like, you gotta chill the fuck out, broski. Like, and again, it's because of your background with D&D, and like I know you have a big background with your roleplay stuff, and that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I've been role playing since I was groomed on Kick.
Real, real.
One of the biggest things I can give, aside from the build up, is the climax. Is no, this is a actual term. I don't coin this one. Kill your children. Your ideas are your babies. Kill your children.
Yeah.
There's gonna be ideas that you're like, this is the coolest fucking thing ever. This is the bestest. No one's ever done this. Okay, but why has no one ever done this? Think about it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which
Cool.
I feel like that's something that like people do well as well, is like having those tropes of like, okay, like this character is like your average protagonist, where they're like super happy and excited all the time, which can be done really well, but can't, like, it can also be done really shitty, right?
Yeah.
Happy-go-lucky, that's the word I was looking, or like the phrase I was looking for. Some people do it really well, some people do it really shitty, and that's when you need to realize, like, maybe there's something else I can do, or expand, go out of your comfort zone, especially with RP stuff like that. Do something different, change it up, right? I feel like that's something that people don't usually do, is they stick to a character that's very, okay, I know how to play this character and I can do it well, but it gets old, especially for somebody who, like me, who streams all the time. If I'm playing the same character over and over and over and over and over again, people are gonna get bored. That's not how you make content, right?
And if you are playing the same character, they've got to grow.
You can't. Yeah, they can't.
Grow.
Yeah, exactly. They have to have character development, and to have character development, I know there's coterie screaming in the background. It takes time. You have to have that time period, and you have to have that
growth.
Exactly, and you have to have a losing point in the story. Your character can't just win everything, right?
I hate characters that win everything. There's no interest there. They come off as entitled.
Exactly.
There's an entitlement from the
ego
kind of thing.
And it's one thing. It's also one thing to play a character that wins everything. Oh fuck! I just lost my train of thought. Shit. there's the win everything and have a massive ego the entire session, or win everything, lose once, character drastically changes.
Yeah.
Right? Like a character who's been going through life, who's been like good at everything, had their life handed to them, to automatically have this really traumatic thing happen, that's gonna change a character. That's just how character building works, and shit like that. Like that's, your character can't be the same after that. That doesn't make for good storytelling.
I think of when you mentioned that, where my first ever D&D character, I'm blanking on his name. I didn't get too attached to him, but the first few sessions were really fun with him because he was a fighter and he bragged that he's the best fighter in the land. He's some snobby rich kid that, I don't want to listen to father. I want to go out on an adventure like one of the heroes from my fables.
Yeah.
And he goes out and he's like, I just killed this giant rat. I'm the best. And then he goes up against like a goblin and he's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, this isn't fun anymore.
Exactly.
Like, he realizes the world is not, some grand adventure. There's horror to losing.
Shit, yeah. And I feel like that's something that again, people can do really well and people can do really shitty with character stuff. I feel like it takes time to develop those kind of skills. Like role playing, like to be good at it, quote unquote, because you can't really be good at it. To
You can certainly be bad at it.
you can absolutely, but to develop that skill, it takes time, and you have to go through trial and error. Yeah, you're gonna make a shit character. Like I know for a fact that like people have made a character that they fucking hate, and I never want to look at again. But
there's a character that I'm thinking of right now.
Exactly. And to get to that point, you have to play that character, and you have to get through that in order to be like, hey, I fucked up. This was ass. How can I change that and be better with playing this character, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
Well, there's a character in Red Rising.
Improv classes, exactly.
That very much reminds me of that, where it's like, a lot of people are like, oh, he's a 3 out of 10 character, you know, on a good day. He's 2 out of 10 most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone hates him. I'm like, no. He grew up a pompous rich kid that was told, oh, you're so smart for your age. Oh, you're the best, you know, catered to his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks the little tiny trials and tribulations he went through make him a man. Not to get into the toxic masculinity portion of that, but the whole like, he thinks he's a warrior because he's read the books.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he survives a few conflicts, you know, his first time that he is in these conflicts, and he's like, I am a leader. You know what? I am a leader.
Mm-hmm.
And then a sniper round goes by him, and he's like, oh shit, you know, take cover. And there's this other pompous rich kid that's with him, and he's like, oh, what are you hiding from? And the next line in the book is how her head exploded and she was eviscerated from an anti-tank round, essentially.
Yeah.
And it's like, he finally sits there for a moment and he goes, oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, she's dead. And my friend, the person that I've been with
this entire time,
oh my god,
fucking
what just
gone.
fucking happened?
And you don't come back from that.
No,
like,
no.
that's
he's like, I've lost half of my troops. I didn't even know the 2 guys that were on my flank. They're just dead. Oh my god, the horrors of war. And he's like, you know what? Even though we're in these horrible things of war, I'm not going to sacrifice my morals. I'm staying with my men. We're fighting until the end. Well, one of the main characters on the other side comes by, eviscerates his group.
Mm-hmm.
Like, barely even blinks. They talk about how fast it was. And the character that, you know, the rich kid, the last thing you hear from his chapter, I know there's more to him later. He doesn't die from this. But the last part of that chapter is how he talks about one of the hover boots is stuck on and his armor is like crushing him. So he can't get up. And I'm sorry, there's going to be a little trigger warning for that. He talks about how he can't get up while the rocket boot is stuck facing his helmet.
Oh, and Jesus.
The fire slowly melts the helmet.
Oh.
And it talks about how it burns through his face and burns off his nose.
Jesus.
So he goes from literally pretty rich kid, like the prettiest boy to ever be pretty, to he just witnessed the worst of the worst. Horrors of war, left for dead on the battlefield. Just like insane. Like, even I was like, okay, I know they love to just kill off characters and, you know, make you hurt. But this one was like a whole different level of like, oh my god, we got this character's POV. He's supposed to be safe.
Yeah, which I will reference. Spoiler warning for anybody who hasn't seen it. Cyberpunk Edge Runner, the Netflix show. That is a great example. I finished it last night with my beautiful, beautiful wife. I was fucking sobbing by the end of it, by the way. Absolutely horrible, amazing, beautiful, absolutely disgusting piece of cinema I've ever seen in my fucking life. And something really funny that my wife points out every so often, the like creator of the show made a Twitter post a while ago when the show was like first coming out and like super popular. That it was something about like how Polish people are sad, and so like they're gonna reflect that onto like it fucking sucks. It was like the funniest thing. I have to find the tweet and send it to you because it's so funny. But like the fact of like life in that realm, like if for people who've played Cyberpunk is a fucking horrendous video game. For the fact of like that's just
it's
just life.
So dystopian.
That's just the world. That's
you're
been
beaten down, and you just gotta live with it.
That's just how it is, and it's fucking horrible. But it's just that's just life. Like that's just how the universe is built, and whether that's for you, that's something you are interested in, then great. But like people who can't handle that. And that's completely understandable. It's a fucking horrendous fucking.
I'd say it borders on grimdark, honestly. Like,
oh no, absolutely
it's not as
it
bad
does.
As Warhammer 40k, but like Warhammer 40k is kind of cartoonish in its evil to me. It feels a little too like. And they did this because they're evil and the universe sucks. Ooh, like space travel, for example. You just have a chance to be lost in time for decades. You have a chance to just go insane for no reason. You have a chance to just explode for no reason. And those are the natural causes of death.
Yeah.
That's not even talking about like, oh, you accidentally didn't say praise, God Emperor of Mankind. Guess a space marine is clocking your shit.
Yeah.
And those are superhumans. Those are 8-foot tall brick shit houses that will just cave your skull for the fun of it. It feels cartoonish.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk balances it really well with. There's a bit of like comedy to the level of dystopian.
Oh, absolutely.
But in a way of, oh my god, this is hilarious, and then you pause for a minute. Oh my god, this is really plausible.
Fucking horrible, yeah. Well, I remember I will not get into it just because I don't want to talk about it on stream, but there's this one story quest that you do for a like in the game. A little bit of spoiler warning here if you haven't played it, but there's this one story quest that I will never fucking forget. Like this is the moment in my life where I had to sit back and be like, this is a video game. It's not real. Like this there's no way, like this doesn't exist. I like literally like had to take a step back for a while.
Yeah.
But basically how it starts, I'm not going to finish. But basically what happens is you are tasked to help this police or like ex-police officer find where his like missing, I think it's his like nephew or something.
Is it the I know which one you're talking about. That was fucked up.
Fucking horrendous. I've never I've played a decent fair amount of video games.
That was a really controversial mission when the game first came out.
And I remember see why.
Yeah. No, that one was one of those ones that really made me pause for a moment. I'm like, oh my god.
It was fucking horrendous. But basically, like, just the basics of it is there's this group of kids, like younger boys, I think is focused, that go missing, and you find out that they have been kidnapped by this really fucked up individual, and he's done these horrendous things to these children, and most of them don't survive. Like, they kill most of them, but you end up saving the nephew or whatever, so you feel kind of a little bit better about it. But
it's a small victory.
Yeah, but that's the one thing in a video game that I'm like, there's no fucking way that they put this in a fucking video game. There's no way. And yeah, like, and it just progress. Like when you play the story mode, or like the mission, like the first mission of this character, you're kind of just like, oh, okay, like he's I think the first mission for him is you're trying to figure out why he was involved with like the president's death or whatever. And then you're like, okay, like he seems like this cool guy, and he was genuinely like, oh, like it was just a coincidence or whatever. And he seems like a nice guy. And then you have this fucking horrendous story that you go through with him, and it's just fucking like the transition is fucking insane.
It's very jarring.
It's very jarring. And again, like that's like the point of like cyberpunk that I've had to be like, what the fuck is this fucking world? Like I thought it was bad. No. And it just keeps getting worse. Like you think it's over, and it just like you hit rock bottom and you're like, what the fuck just happened?
And then they pull out a drill and they're like, let's keep digging.
Oh my god. It was wild. If you ever like tough. if for I don't think somebody who's like this is going to sound really bad, but somebody who can't handle like being able to like tell the difference between video game and real life, I don't think could fucking survive that game. That is the one game where I'm like, I have to sit down and be like, this is a video game. It's not real. Like you can't take it personally. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking wild, that game. I'm like, there's no way that they put this in the game. There's no way. Yeah, it's insane.
Some of the stuff is crazy. That's how a lot of people reacted actually to the no Russian mission in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when it first came out.
I haven't played any Call of Duty. I know what it is, but
so like it was, as a kid I was like, I get gun, I shoot. It's shoot game.
Oh no, I have seen that. I watched a video essay on like like turning points in video games, and I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it was a big one
where you go through an airport and you have to pew some
civilians. Yeah.
I hate using code language for stuff because it really detracts from the message. I think we should be able to say the harsh words, but
that's
a different topic for a different day. The mission got so much controversy. Like as a kid, I was like, oh my god, it's a video game, who cares? But now as an adult, I look back, I replayed the series recently, a couple months ago.
And
I went through that mission actually listening to like the intel they give you, the whole dialogue, and you really sit there and you're like, oh my god, I was just desensitized to this as a kid.
Exactly.
I could have fought this as a kid because I wasn't listening as a kid. If someone was like, hey, take this gun, go shoot, I would hesitate. But as a kid,
you don't really
would not.
Well, because as a kid, like I feel like this goes with like you don't understand, and it's not just with video games, like with movies. Like this is completely like not unrelated, but like it's not the same comparison. But you know, in like how Disney movies sometimes they'll hide like jokes for adults, and adults are like ha ha ha, but for kids it goes right over their head. I feel like it's kind of this like a similar thing where you don't register what's actually happening. Yeah. Whereas when you play it as an adult who you could like understand better, you're like, holy fuck. I would have never.
Why Call of Duty was, because well known fact, started not quite political, but it was funded by the US military. No one's surprised. No one's surprised.
No.
And that is why it was one of the best recruiting tools of that time.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare, that series specifically, was one of the best recruitment tools the US military ever put out. I believe recruitment numbers like skyrocketed.
I remember hearing about that, yeah.
And it's insane to me. It's like anyone that believes that they're not susceptible to propaganda, you are.
You fucking are.
I am. I'm extremely well versed on it. I studied it. I've taken classes on it when I was in college. I am extremely susceptible to propaganda. I've seen myself fall for it multiple times.
Hmm.
It's crazy because that's the thing is so many people lack the nuance to understand storytelling.
Yeah.
And that everyone's like, "Oh, why do I need it?" Back as a kid, I said it a lot. Now as an adult, I hate the phrase, "The curtains were blue because they're blue."
Yeah.
Okay, yes, there is the degree of not everything is that deep. There are a lot of people that make oceans out of puddles.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of people that make oceans into puddles.
Hmm.
Sometimes it is that deep. Sometimes you need to look at a character critically and go, okay,
But why?
why
Exactly.
are they doing this?
Yeah.
Who are they? What is their motive? Why are they doing this? Because sometimes you'll just have characters. It's why I get really into storytelling games, in open world games that make it so your decision actually changed
It
the world
has
around you.
a fucking yes. It has an
It has
impact.
consequence.
That's what I fucking love about
That's what I
like
loved
storytelling
about Fallout New
video games.
Vegas.
Yes.
New
Yes!
Vegas does such a good job about it.
Yes. Somebody who agree. Poots, I love
Fallout
you.
New
I
Vegas
could
does a
kiss
great
you.
job.
Poots, I could
Fallout
fucking kiss
3
you
does a-
so much. Oh my god.
Fallout 3
Please.
also does a pretty great job about it.
I'm proposing.
Aside
I'm on my
from-
knees.
I'm gonna say it. My number one criticism that kills Fallout 3 is this one line.
I
I'm
think I
sorry,
know
my
what you're
friend.
talking about.
This is your destiny, not mine. You are a super mutant. Flip the fucking switch. You are a super mutant immune to radiation. I have to die. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's so goofy.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, Fallout 3 does do a pretty good job of
Dishonored's
letting your choices impact the world.
Yes,
around you.
yes,
Fallout 4
yes,
does a pretty good
yes.
job too.
Yes, yes, yes,
A
yes.
little goofy about it, but
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
I
No,
love
I
story games
fucking-
that actually impact your surroundings because it makes you realize, oh, this choice to not send water to the poor immigrants that are just starving out in the wasteland.
Yes, yes.
Now there's a bunch of corpses here. Oops.
Whoops. No, I
joined the enemy faction because you abandoned them.
You fucked up. I fucking
Dispatch did that.
Yes,
Dispatch did a pretty good job.
Yes,
about
yes,
that too.
yes, yes. Poots,
Sorry,
I'm
spoilers,
fucking.
I know, but I
Poots,
feel like everyone's.
I at least seen some content on it. Yeah. No, I cannot like oh my dude, I'm fucking riled up right now. Holy shit.
It sounds like we need to do a Fallout New Vegas multiplayer playthrough.
I've never played the game. I've only seen.
You've never played New Vegas?
I've never played any. I've played 76 because it was on sale one time. But I have never. I've seen so much content on Fallout. It is one of my hyperfixations. Anybody who knows me
one of my
knows
favorite
this.
series of all time.
Poots, and this is why you are literally my favorite person right now. I fucking love Fallout so much. Anybody who knows me is like, yeah, they're smiling and nodding right now. New Vegas is my all-time favorite like video game of all time. It's fucking amazing.
It's so good.
It's so oh my god.
I need to re-download it and need to play through the Long 15, which was a huge mod that came out.
Yes,
DLC sized. And the voice acting's pretty good.
Yes.
Hot take, you know what? I have to say it. Fallout the Frontier, it might have sucked, but it was still fun to play. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. I liked Fallout the Frontier. I know it was a slop fest. It was not great writing, but you know what? It was at least. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing that so many people miss the mark on. It might have had shitty storytelling, but it was fun to play.
Which I feel like.
Oh my god! God forbid it is fun to play.
I know. Yeah. I like Fallout. I haven't played any of the games besides 76, but I fucking love.
Vegas is probably on sale right now for like
it's
$2.
My fucking favorite game of all time. I fucking love this.
Let me do a gander here real quick. Let me. Fallout New Vegas.
I don't think I
$5
could play
right
it.
now.
Is it really? No, you're
It's
lying.
$5 right now.
Where the fuck
I'm
is
not
my
lying.
Steam? Where the fuck
And
is
if you
my
want the
Steam?
Ultimate Edition, it's $8. And you need
It's
to get
$8.
you need to get 8. You need to do the 8 buckaroos for it.
I
I promise you,
it's
it's
worth
so
it.
worth it. Speaking of one of the characters, I've talked so much today. Where I'm starting to fucking get Joshua Graham's voice going on. I love Joshua Graham. The Burned Man. Actually, no, that's more of like Ulysses' voice. Ulysses like bull and bear, the bull and the bear, and the bear and the bull. The bull and the bear, one of the same in the same coin.
Poots,
The
I
bull
love
and
you
the
so
bear
much.
and the bull.
I love you so
You put the
much.
bear and the bull and the bull and the bear, and you shake it about. Your choices, Courier 6.
Oh my god, I could rant about Fallout of 76. No, Fallout New Vegas is one of the best games that has ever been produced ever, and I stand by that statement. It's one of the best games of all time, and anybody can argue with me on that. I don't give a fuck. I hold my ground.
I'm looking up Ulysses because I want to find one of his speeches real quick because he's just. I love the characters in Fallout New Vegas. They're so
good. They're so well written.
They're so in depth, but also they don't overstay their welcome.
Yes. Oh, somebody who understands. Somebody I can talk to about this. Oh my god, I've never been.
Just deal with a lot of it.
I've never been so fucking happy in my life. You don't understand.
Where are the quotes? Let me pull up a quote for Ulysses because I love Ulysses so much.
As you should.
War never changes, but men do.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
This road has reached its end. I love
it's so
Ulysses.
good.
Listen, I'm sorry.
So good.
I'm all for my mantra characters and my monologue characters. And that is why I love Ulysses. And people rag on the Lonesome Road DLC. They're like, it's a dialogue fest. I'm like, God forbid you listen to a character just yap. And
oh my god,
it'd be
I know.
one thing if it was like, Bull and the bear bull, and you're bad and I'm good, like in a bad voice. But it's like he speaks with an implied wisdom. Yes, he kind of has to like shove it in your face, but you have to also think of this as New Vegas is designed as a TV show.
Yes.
Right? Hear me out on this.
Yes.
New Vegas is designed as a TV show because Obsidian was not given the time that they needed to shine with the most in-depth characters that they could have gotten away with.
Yes.
What they were given was the shortest end of the stick and said, go, you've already missed your starting time. They were given no time to do this. So you have to think of it as, how can we convey these messages as short as possible?
Yes.
Which in the modern day audience, perfect. But that is also why people hate Ulysses, is because he just has... Hell, I'm looking at a video, Ulysses' full speech, 25 minutes.
Yep.
I think he has some of the most lines out of anyone in the game. Just like dialogue speaking time. He has to.
Well,
like, I refuse to believe that there's like other people that might. Maybe Joshua Graham because he recites the Bible, but like,
yeah,
that's it. There's really not a lot of other characters that yap nearly as long as he does. And I love his character for it. Also, he's just really well designed. I love, like, his character model looks a little goofy, but his concept art is so cool.
It's so good.
I love the rebreather. I love the duster with the old world flag, and I love that he has a flagpole as his weapon called Old Glory. That's so cool.
It's fucking awesome, dude. I fucking somebody who understands. Somebody who fucking understands.
I need to play Long 15, but also I have so many other things going on that I just don't have time to sit down and play it. I need a Fallout New Vegas remaster. That's what I need.
Yes! I've been asking for that for years.
If they
Why
do the
isn't it
same
letting
thing
me?
like they did with the Oblivion remaster, just touch it up, put a fresh coat of paint on it, I'll be happy as can be. You don't need to do anything fancy with it. Now, if you could add some of the cool content stuff, I'd love that.
That'd be
But
great.
honestly, here's the thing, because the reason that the Oblivion remake works so well, it's the same game.
Yep.
Same game. The mods from however many years ago, most of them still work with this new game.
Oh my god, it
So
is
you're getting a fresh coat of
$7.
paint on everything, not just the game. People don't have to go reinvent the wheel. It's like the first time Bethesda actually had something work in their favor with that.
Good, yes.
And because it wasn't Bethesda that did it. It was
Yeah.
a third-party company.
Yes.
And I'm hoping they do it
have
because of the Fallout New Vegas or the Fallout TV show.
Yeah, I have thoughts on Bethesda, but that's just I've heard
Fuck
that they're
Bethesda.
not
It's
they're
flop fest.
yeah. They're not
Well, Todd
great
Howard's
people.
whole like marketing mentality is how much can we gut from a game to make it still profitable and sell?
Yeah.
Like that's all he cares about is cut as much of the fat until you have the most bare bone games to ship out.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I'm still waiting on Elder Scrolls 6, Todd.
But yeah,
Rod Howard.
I love this franchise, and that makes me so happy. I didn't know you were so invested in it, and Poots, we're gonna have so many good conversations in the future. I can smell it. I can whiff it.
I have loved it since I was a kid, and the first time I got to play it at my friend's house during a sleepover when we weren't supposed to be playing rated M games, and I went to the strip and bought a hooker.
Good. Preach.
First thing as a kid, and we sat there, we're like, we need to turn this off. We're gonna get in so much trouble. Screen faded to black. You just hear like somewhat moans, and I'm just like, we need to turn this off.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Dude, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
That's fucking awesome. No, I fucking love. I love fucking. Oh. I love this franchise.
My main goal whenever I play Fallout 4 is how close can I get this to Fallout New Vegas?
Yes.
Like how much can I turn this into Fallout New Vegas? And then Fallout New Vegas has the Tale 2 Wastelands mod, so you can just play Fallout 3 in it.
Yep.
I tried it before. It made my computer shit itself. But that's also the fact that it's Fallout New Vegas. It will. The whole experience of Fallout New Vegas is you will crash.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I fucking love this franchise, and I can talk about it for hours. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Have you seen the TV show?
I've seen a good portion of it. I never finished it. I just didn't get around to it.
Oh, Poots. Oh, Poots.
I know what they do, and it pisses me off. Listen. I hate taxes, okay? But I am an NCR boy the whole fucking way. I am NCR the whole fucking way.
Oh.
And I know what they did. And it pisses me off because Fraud Howard loves the Brotherhood of Steel. Ooh, I love the boys. Ooh, I love the boys that kiss each other. He just wants the Brotherhood of Steel to be the main characters. I don't care. The NCR was the best chance for rebuilding the wasteland. The fact that they had a city, a whole ass city.
Yeah.
Insane to me.
Yeah.
The fact that he couldn't stand the fact that it has to stay Mad Max for hundreds of years in the future. Just write new stories prior to the NCR being so big.
Mm-hmm.
Just do that. Don't rewrite the lore. It feels goofy.
Personal opinion, I'm not a big fan of the Brotherhood. Like, I understand the concept and I get it. Okay, so we're on the same page. Okay, fuck the Brotherhood. I think it's ass and stupid.
If you look at the original games, they're
not. It's not that prevalent.
They're not that prevalent, and when they are, they're not good people.
No. Well,
I feel like the TV show does a pretty good job of showing that.
But they're
where
not good people, yeah.
the only good Brotherhood was that specific chapter on the East Coast in Washington.
Yep.
They're the only decent chapter because they were so focused on the technology of getting the purifier up that it just happened to benefit everyone.
Everybody, yeah. Circumstances, a coincidence.
Yeah, it
if
was
you
more
will.
circumstantial goodness
Yeah.
than anything else, which is why the outcasts stand on top. Also, their armor is drippy as hell, red and black.
Yes!
Thick as
Yes!
fuck.
Yes! Yes,
But,
yes.
you know, the Brotherhood is like, we'll trade a life for a toaster.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
I'm
like
sorry, they're technological hoarders. They're xenophobic. They're
Yeah.
racist. They're just shitty
They're
people.
also like men. So
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the NCR. They had super mutants employed in their army.
Which I fucking I'm so here for.
berserkers,
No.
not as berserkers, but like as full-fledged munitions experts.
Exactly. Which
It's
I
insane. I
love!
love
Which
the
I love!
NCR.
Yes! Yes, we stand the NCR in this household.
Have you watched Operation Sunburst?
No.
Oh, you gotta watch Operation Sunburst.
What is that?
It's a fan film of the Battle of Helios. So the Brotherhood versus the NCR, and it's done lore accurate, not like, you know, the dumbed down game
animation?
versions where everything's really small scale. Like, it's full-fledged warfare.
That's cool. It's on
It's
my history now. You're welcome.
You gotta watch Operation Sunburst. It's so good. Anyone else, even if you're not huge into Fallout, I recommend watching it if you just like some good action.
Yeah.
One-off, because you really don't need too much context other than. So the Brotherhood and the NCR fights are really interesting to me because it really comes down to quality over quantity.
Yes.
The Brotherhood has quality of weapons and armor, but the NCR just has overwhelming numbers.
Yeah.
And this is also where you get into the Desert Rangers, not the NCR Rangers, the Desert Rangers.
Yeah.
So the Desert Rangers were the survivalists of just the wastelands. They were like a loose group of people. When I say loose, I just mean people that just happened to be doing the same thing and then just took it as, yeah, I guess we're a group. I don't know anyone else, but yeah, I guess we're a group. That also gets into one of my favorite Desert Rangers who you only get his terminals.
Yep.
Randall Clark, you only get his terminals. You never meet the man, but you get his armor. You can get his survivalist armor and his rifle. They just taught people how to live. They taught how to purify water, how to hunt, how to build, just basic survival. They were the pioneers. Which is kind of why I don't like Fallout 76's story of like, no, guys, it's Fallout 76 that saved everyone. No. But the Desert Rangers were really cool because they were experts in guerrilla warfare. And they were like, the NCR, these guys are taking survival skills and profiting off of it, which to a degree they were. But at the same time, as much as I hate to admit it, taxes are important because I'm not getting into the politics of it, but taxes are important at the end of the day. So the NCR was able to rebuild from the ground up, and once the Rangers kind of were like, all right, kind of sucks to, you know, bend a knee to these guys, but they got quantity right now, and in the wasteland, that's huge.
What you need.
That's huge to be able to mass produce ammo, rifles, standardized armor, get people homed, fed, clothed. That's huge. So the Brotherhood was more of, all right, we're our secret boy club where we all kiss each other and we all specialized armor, and we have other people us while we're wearing the armor
Yeah.
because we are all boys kissing each other,
Fucking hate the
and
Brotherhood.
we have laser guns. Did I mention I'm kissing my homies
Yeah.
all the time
Yeah.
with a little bit of tongue?
Yep.
Uh,
Yep. Yep.
So like the Brotherhood was just the resource hoarders. Hell, even the Enclave is more interesting than the Brotherhood. To me.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I love Frank Horrigan. I love Frank Horrigan. I love
I'm screaming.
zealot characters that are
I-
just
Poots,
they
you know
have
what
their
I
thing,
love?
and they will not budge.
Poots, you know what I love most in this world right now? It's you. You are my favorite person. No. You are my favorite
But no, I
person
love
right
Frank
now.
Horrigan. I think he's such a great character.
Yes.
That really shows off the delusional nature of the Enclave, where it's like,
yes.
we were so focused on like an ethno state, so purity. We're so focused on it that we're willing to set aside the morality of our own ethno state to get our goal, which is turning Frank Horrigan into a 7.5-foot brick shit house.
Yippee!
Roided the fuck up.
Yep.
Like, Frank Horrigan is aura farming.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Also, the dialogue written in Fallout 1 and 2 feels so much more of that. It has that old school charm where dialogue is written to be a conversation that you're listening in instead of a cinematic dialogue.
Yes.
One of my favorite examples of it is, "Where is your power armor? You lost it. You're telling me that you lost an expensive piece of military equipment. Well, you're going to be working in this man's army until you die, maggot." And then you got the guy that's like, "The president of the fucking United States." Who do you think I'm talking about? Who the fuck? Who are you? I should kick your fucking ass.
Oh my god, I fucking love that.
So much more natural.
Yes.
Instead of like, "I am so and so. I'm in charge of this, and this is what I do." Like, exposition dumps have their purpose, but there was such a charm to Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 with it feels like you're just listening to the conversation.
Yeah. I love it. I fucking love this series so much.
Oh, it's so good.
This franchise is my everything.
Fallout, my beloved. I want to run a Fallout D&D campaign at some point, but I don't know when I'll ever find time for that. Please, I would love to.
Please.
I just don't know why I'm going to find time for it.
I don't care. When you do, please. I want to be on top of that list. I want to be the first person you ask.
Will be.
I've been wanting to play. Anyways, I'm so normal. I'm so fine. Everything's fine.
One of my buddies, when he did a Fallout campaign, he played a Mr. Gutsy.
That would be so fun.
Coterie. So I do have chat up right now.
Oh, I know you do.
Just only get Fallout 2 and get the mod that puts Fallout 1 into Fallout 2.
Yes.
Because Fallout 1 can be summed up with, "All right, I'm going to kill this man by pulling the electric chair lever. I'm going to pull the lever. You miss 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 the lever.
Yep.
You miss the lever.
Yep.
You miss the lever.
Yep.
Critical hit.
Yep.
You miss the lever.
Yep.
You miss the lever."
Yep. Yeah.
I will say I love the soundtracks of the OG Fallout.
Yes, I have them. I have them on the playlist that is currently playing on stream right now.
Cutter, it was probably because they had a Fallout Day, and I think they gave them away for free.
Yes, they did.
Because I got mine back when I was in high school, and I was like, "I'm gonna play this," and I'm like, "This is the most frustrating fucking shit ever."
Yeah.
There's some really weird shit in that game, though.
Yeah.
Like, you need to go in with the mindset of, it was a different time.
Yeah. Or
Not
this
to say
game
that's an
was made.
excuse,
No,
but
but this game was made so long ago.
yeah, 90s, right?
Yeah,
Let me pull that up real quick. When
I
did
think so.
Fallout 1 come
Yeah.
out?
No, my entire like my
97.
that's wild. My entire like personality, my whole brand on Twitch is Adam Punk. That is the entirety of my brand, and anybody who knows me knows that that is like my entire thing, and I fucking love Fallout for that. It's my entire life.
Yeah.
It's my brand.
I will say
That's literally my entire thing.
I loved the aesthetic. Like, speaking of aesthetics like that, I loved what they tried to do with Starfield, but it was too bare bones.
Yeah.
Starfield, listen, when it first came out, I put 90 hours in it within like the first couple of weeks. I love the game. It's really fun.
Fucking okay. So
But it is a Bethesda game where
here's
mods
my
are what save it.
yeah. Here's my experience with Starfield. I remember when I was living with my mom, I like my mom's boyfriend had the Xbox Pass or whatever, so I had access to
Oh, yeah,
Starfield,
yeah.
and I was so excited to play it. And I sat down and I started playing it, and I remember I was on one of the planets and I fucked up because one of my friends was like, "Oh, you should shoot one of the police officers," and I got stuck in this fuck ass police chase and I couldn't get out of it because when you die, you respawn back in the fucking planet and they're still mad at you. So
Yeah.
I got stuck and I couldn't play it, but I wanted to play it so bad. I was so excited, but that is literally my entire personality. I love space. I love Fallout. I love I love the mixture of the two. Adam Punk, my favorite thing ever. It's my entire personality. It's my brand. That's literally the whole point of literally my entire streaming platform is this fucking. Anyways, I could rant about it for hours. I love. Anyways, yippee! I love my brand. I love my brand, and it's never gonna change. But
you know what? I think you would also fuck with Mass Effect.
Mass Effect?
You'll cry. You'll sob. Mass Effect?
I love crying.
It is one of the
I have heard of this, yes.
It is one of the only pieces of media that made me sob like a little bitch. I'm talking
I have great news.
I
have great news for you. I have a game that you should play.
Oh yeah?
Have you ever Again, I'm gonna trigger people in my chat. Have you ever heard of the game Outer Wilds, Poots?
I have. It does not seem like it would be my kind of game.
You, Poots, look at. I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you by the face. I'm gonna hold you by the face, by the cheeks, and I'm gonna say you're gonna fucking love this. I'm not even kidding you.
I'll look into it.
I'm stupid. I'm gonna preface this. I'm horrible at puzzle games. Anybody who has played who has watched me play a game, my wife included, Bear included, I am horrible at games. I'm horrible at video games just in general. I hate it. I fucking loved this game. I loved this game so much it's tattooed on my body. Outer Wilds is like it tops Fallout for me in some circumstances, which is wild. I highly recommend everybody play this fucking game at least. Well, actually, you can only play it once, but that's the thing. It's just a fucking absolute amazing video game, and I preach to it all the time. Everybody should at least play it, and you have to go in without any spoilers, or you ruin the entire game. You have to go in knowing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think I'd like it either. Poots, when I tell you I sobbed like a fucking baby, I'm telling the truth. Not once, might I add. Not once. Multiple times. You can only play it once. You cannot play it. That's the thing, is you can only play it once. Once you know
another
how to
game.
play it, you can't play it again.
Another game that made me sob is called Before Your Eyes. I don't know if you've heard that one.
I've heard of that one. That's the one
where you blink for the mechanic. You have to have a camera so it can measure your blinks.
That's the one with the character the whole like cancer thing, right?
I want to say it was cancer.
I think so. I remember watching
yes.
an edit or something on it.
It was so good, and I was doing so well. I'm like, okay, this is kind of tugging at my heartstrings. But the dad character, well, not dad character, the dad.
Don't spoil anything because I do want to play it.
Well, no, this isn't really a spoiler because I don't even remember what he said, but the way he yelled, not in like an angry way, but like raised his voice and the way he spoke. For a moment, I heard my dad's voice. My dad's alive.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this like, oh, I heard my dad. Like the way that I heard, like him speak, cracked my heart so bad. I started bawling, and I'm like, no, I'm missing all these moments.
Yeah, because you tears in your eyes.
I kept blinking. I didn't want to cheat and pause it. But oh my god, I've
been told that I should play that game.
Rosie was on call with me when I was doing it, and we were both sobbing.
We were
both sobbing.
That's a game that I really, really want to play, but I've been like Bear's like I could never.
You have to be in have to do it in one sitting. So carve out some time.
Yeah.
But 2, you have to be in the right mindset.
Yeah.
It is one of those games that if you're not ready for an emotional roller coaster, you'll plummet.
You'll fucking die. Yeah.
It hurts. It was one of those ones that really twisted in my stomach.
Yeah. No, I want to play it so bad. I want to play it on stream. Coterie.
See, that's how I felt about a lot of like.
I have to yell at this man for a second. Coterie, yes, there's speedrunners to the game, but that's not the purpose of the game. It is not meant to be sped run. Yes, it's for the jokes. I can do it quickly. That's not how it works. You have to. It's a story game. That pisses me off. Speedrunners, it's funny to watch because they're fucking stupid and you're flinging yourself across the universe in zero gravity. But that's not how the game is meant to be appreciated. It's funny to watch. But even the developers who've like watched people do speedruns of it are like, this is not how the game is supposed to be played.
So just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Exactly. Yes, not every game was made for speedrunning, but it's not the point of the game. You're supposed to enjoy it. It's a story game.
I feel like Ultra Kill is a big one. I love Ultra Kill.
Yeah,
Ultra Kill is really fun.
That's true.
But with story games and streaming them, see, I thought that too. For like a lot of ones, like, I really wanted to do Disco Elysium.
I've heard good things about that game.
And I never did it because I was streaming it and I'm like, I feel like I'm focusing too much on chat. I feel like I'm focusing too much on the
that's one thing
that's it, like interesting for people to watch rather than me enjoy it myself. Before Your Eyes, I feel like is a game that you should enjoy
by yourself
of your own volition and your own private moment. Because those are way more important, I feel like, to the story. Because also it's really buggy with the eye trackers. So if you start glancing over, it's
I forgot. Yeah.
You need to just sit there and have your moment.
Which I think is such
do it alone.
No.
Stream it with your friends, like a
No,
small
yeah.
group,
Oh yeah.
like...
Well, I'll probably call with somebody.
Yeah, no, that is a game that is best enjoyed with someone there to support you. I'm so glad Rosie was there.
Yeah.
Because at the end, I'm literally bawling my eyes out, and like I had to sit in silence and like work at my voice to get it to not crack because it was so good.
Yeah,
It
I want to play it.
broke my heart.
I want to play it so bad. It's on my wish list, I think. Coterie, what I mean by you can't replay it is the fact that yes, you can play it. You can do the ending as many times as you want, but the point of the game is it's how you progress in the game is knowledge. You don't progress by like gaining access to certain abilities or obtaining different items where you unlock this one area. No, you progress the game and the story by knowledge. So once you know everything of the game, that's it. You're done. Like that's how it works. And that's how it should work. And you should enjoy it. You can only enjoy it the same once. Like you can only take it and appreciate it once. And once you play it, it's Jover. Like that's it. There's no more. And it's a game that like grabs you by the throat and is like, you're gonna live with this for the rest of my life. Like this is a game that has changed my perspective. Yes.
I know a lot of people that have done like multiple runs of Mass Effect. They're like, oh, I want to romance this person. Oh, I want to be mean this time. Oh, I want to do this time. I'm like, when I do story-based, like choice-based games, the way I play it is the right way to play it. That is how my brain is when I play it. I'm like, no, the decisions I make are the canon decisions within reason. Sometimes there's moments where I'm like,
that would be funny.
We'll be like, oh yeah, give him a seat, and then you throw the chair at him. I'm like, that's not what I chose.
Yeah.
So like, a lot of the time, I'm like, no, this is how it needs to be played. Like Mass Effect. I know a lot of people have gone through it multiple times. I've only been able to get myself to go through all 3 games once because now I know all the twists. I know all the shock factor. I'm also not a completionist, so
me neither.
First time playing it was during COVID. I had a lot of spare time on my hands.
Oh yeah.
So I just played all 3 games in a row and did everything. Everything. I think I completed pretty much every single side mission. I don't have the time for that anymore, and if you don't complete everything in Mass Effect, sometimes it will have a negative consequence.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Like main characters will die.
Yeah.
Which is fun. It's a cool concept, but at the same time, I have a full-time job and I get really tired when I get home, and sometimes the last thing I want to do is
sit and
take grandma smooches across the street.
Fair.
Otherwise, if I don't do it, fucking your best friend dies. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like there's some games that you should play in one sitting. And there's some games where I'm like, it's okay to take breaks from. Like, again with Outer Wilds, like if it's good to do it in one sitting, but it's a long game. Because it takes like you have to use your brain, but it's not in the way that you think. And I don't want to spoil it because oh my god, again, you have to go in knowing nothing, and that's just the best way to play it. It's such a fucking absolutely amazing game. I swear to god. Like, and it's not a hard puzzle game to figure out. Like, again, I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. I can't figure out puzzles to save my life. But if I got stuck, I could be like, like my girlfriend who's played the game, I could be like, hey, like, could you help me out with this one thing? And she could give me a hint without giving away the entire fucking problem, right? And it's, again, it's not that hard to figure out. Like, they line it up for you pretty well. Like, they'll repeat things as well. And they keep track of things that you've learned, whether that's you picked it up while you were doing it, or that's what the character interpreted from that interaction. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's such a like it keeps track of it. Like you have like a display in your ship that like tells you where you've been and what you've learned from that thing. So it keeps track of it very well. And it'll repeat things just so you understand it better, and it does a really good job of that. And I think it's just so well made,
Just
man.
enough hand holding to like be convenient rather than
Yeah,
like
instead of like
a
repeating
nuisance.
itself over and over and over and over again. No, it makes sure that you know you understand what's happening, but it doesn't do it in an obnoxious way, which I really like. And I appreciate, as somebody who's, again, not the smartest person sometimes, but
I feel
you
that.
know, it's such an enjoyable game, man. Like I preach it to literally everybody I talk to. It's a fucking amazing game. And it's
It's
devastating.
on my list. It's just it's low on that list.
Well, make it higher up. Put
All
it up
right.
higher for me, Poots.
All right.
Yippee! There's also a DLC for it.
Oh,
That is
really? I didn't know that.
actually fucking, like, it's not better than the base game, but I didn't think they could do better than the base game, and they did. They
It's
delivered.
just as good.
It's just as good, if not better. The only thing is, I am really bad with horror games, and so I had to turn the one setting, the reduced fright setting, on while I was playing, so I wouldn't freak out. Because I guess a little bit of a spoiler, but not really. One of the main mechanics for the DLC is you have this lantern that you can conceal. So it plays with the mechanics of the dark. And so if you are scared of the dark, you're fucked, basically, in this game. You cannot play this. And there's things chasing you, basically. And it's scary, but it's the way that they do it is so good. I had to take a break from it because I got so scared one time. I was like, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. But going back to it and being like, okay, I need to overcome this fear, and I did it and completed the game. It's such a the mechanics are amazing, and the way that they play with lighting and it's such a beautiful game. Amazing game. But yeah, the DLC is really good. Also, the soundtrack is fucking immaculate.
I have heard some of the soundtrack.
As you should. But the soundtrack, it hits different in the game when you're playing the game.
Well, yeah, there's always the context behind it.
Yes, it's such a, oh my god, the soundtrack is amazing. I have it on vinyl.
Whether you're thinking about it or not, your brain will recognize motifs. Your brain will
exactly.
Recognize
Yes.
Which is why like Mass Effect does such a good job with their music. Halo does a phenomenal job with it.
Coterie,
I love Halo.
Coterie, you can't talk to me about not believing me until you play the game. That's all I'm gonna say. Because you will understand when you play it what I mean by you can only play it once. So fuck you. Talk to me when you played the game. Then we'll have a chat.
Speaking of horrors, I think there's only one game
that, silly, like, by the way.
It was so scary, I genuinely had to shut it off. And it is this Huntsman spider game.
Oh, I've seen that one! Yes!
It moves way too
so
realistically,
fast.
And the sound is way too well done, where you can hear the skittering to the point where I genuinely had to pause it because I was like, I'm going to throw up if I keep playing.
Yeah. I don't think
that was like the only game that like I've genuinely been so scared of, I've actually had to like shut it off.
Fair.
Like, at least as an adult. As a kid, I was terrified of way too many
things.
Oh,
well, yeah.
Like, especially because I believed every internet rumor about Herobrine and the
you were one of those kids.
The sewer monster from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
I'm like looking through my list right now. I'm like, I don't think there's really any other ones that like got me so bad that I had to
turn it off.
Stop playing.
Okay. I'm interrupting you again. Coterie, then don't talk to me about it, dude. Like, you don't know what you're talking about until you play the game. And if you're not gonna play the game, then you don't really have a place to talk about it, broski. Like, I love you, but I'm coming. Your knees are mine. I swear to God. Anyways.
Signalis also does a really good job about atmosphere, music, survival horror, Doom Fury.
I can't play horror games. I refuse to play horror games. I can watch horror movies no problem. I fucking love horror movies. My favorite, like, literally. Yes, actually, I have. That's a great movie.
It's my favorite.
It's so good.
Honestly my favorite.
I love horror movies. I've seen like Saw, the Saw franchise, one of my favorites. I love Saw.
I'm sorry, I just never got into it. I thought it just kind of felt a little cheesy. It was some of the stuff.
That's my favorite part. It's so cheesy. It's hilarious. I think it's so funny.
Also, my ex was really into it. I'm like, all right, can we?
No, that's fair. I'm not like super into it. I just think it's good. I just think it's like funny because it's cringe. But what is a really good movie that's come out recently? Heretic was mid. I like when movies and video games fuck with my brain. I prefer psychological horror.
Yeah.
That is more scary to me than gore. Like, I can deal with gore any day. But psychological horror, I'm like, Like Midsummer. Have you seen Midsummer?
I haven't.
That is
I'm not a big movie watcher.
That's fair. That's fair. Some people aren't. Midsummer is one of the that movie I refuse to watch. I cannot watch that one. Just of how mindfucky it is. Hereditary is another good one that's mindfucky. I'll watch them. It's just like yeah. Like jump scares I can deal with, but
what really paved the way for a lot of like good psychological horror games, Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yes, that's a good game. Absolute classic.
Back in like 2016 or whenever. Like my brother used to be in fraternity when he was in college. Not like a crazy fraternity, but it was like the nerd fraternity. And one of his fraternity brothers was like, hey, little brother of, obviously talking to me, he was like, have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? And I was kind of secretly into dating sims, so I was like, well, this looks like kind of a cute dating sim. Yeah, I'll try it. Didn't tell me anything going in.
That's the best way to experience it.
I genuinely got so scared. You know what? That is, I think, like one of the only other games I've logged out of. But I was still kind of a kid back then.
Yeah.
Where I got so unnerved, I was like, I need a break.
Yeah.
Like, I'm playing this in daylight next to my parents. I need a break.
I need a break, yeah.
It was just very jarring content. Which they did well for the shock factor. They did really well.
They did well for the time. Like, I feel like if that was a game that was produced now, it would do good, but it wouldn't do as great as like some of the most recent stuff.
The reason why it did so well is because it was like one of the first games to really like fuck with your computer with it.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just, oh, here's a spook. Okay. This one was like, hey, we fucked with your computer, and you're like, you did what?
Yeah. That's a game where I'm like,
you can touch my computer.
Yeah, that's games that I'm like, I cannot do.
Because it's like there's a certain unspoken pact with, okay, you are a game, stay in your lane.
Yeah,
that's all you are.
Yeah.
And then it's like, hey, we fucked with some of your files. It's like, what do you mean?
Excuse me? What do you mean you're doxing me on stream right now?
like that was. It also got into a really slippery slope of why those games are dead now and why there's so many restrictions on like mods for games that allow that. Is
Yeah.
it so quickly can become harvesting information
Yeah. Which is
like
scary.
so quickly.
Really quick, yeah. I can't. That's one thing I'm like, oh shit. Mother is summoning me. Anyways, we should also wrap up kind of quick. It's
Yeah,
also
I have to
late
go to bed
for
soon.
Mm. Um, but yes, you and I bond very quickly. I'm realizing after our now 4 hours stream.
We yap.
We do yap. We
We
need to
are
yap
the
more,
yappers.
Poots.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for coming on. I'm so happy that you agreed to do an episode.
Yeah, I'm glad that you let me come on. Sorry, there's trash under my desk that I noticed. I'm like, where the fuck did that
You're fine,
come
you're
from?
fine. You're fine, you're fine. Now, okay, as we wrap up the episode, there's one question that I ask every person who's on the show. And I'm gonna ask it multiple times. You'll see why. But Poots, if there was a bug, if you had to be a bug,
A weevil.
Yeah, I expected that. I'm
I
gonna
want to be a weevil.
honest. That's a very you bug.
I want to be a weevil.
Fucking weevils are so fun.
I love weevils. When you think of a critter, it's a weevil.
It's a weevil, absolutely. I'm getting one tattooed hopefully soon. We'll see.
Oh hell yeah!
On my bug sleeve. Okay, follow-up question to that question. If showrunner was a bug, what bug would showrunner be? And I have one if you don't
Stag
have
beetle.
one. Really?
Stag beetle.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what mine was.
What was it?
I feel like he would be some sort of flamboyant like butterfly. Like I feel like he'd be or a moth. Like
I was thinking
something super
ladybug
bright
at
and
first.
colorful. And then but like super scary. Like they're underneath of like their wings is like all fucky and you know what I mean?
Well, it's like that's kind of what I was saying with stag beetles, is because like they have that shine. It's just you have to look really close at it. But
Yeah.
they're built for like they're built to just flip each other. I think that's the stag beetle that I'm thinking of. Hold
I
on.
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the ones with the big horns.
The horns.
They got the proboscis thing.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they got the
No,
big little
or
pincers.
he'd be some sort of like scarab beetle, I think, too. Something like colorful
Ooh,
and bright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scarab could
But also could
yeah.
like really hurt you if he tried.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, follow up to that question. If Empress
Or a bug.
was a bug, what bug would he be? I always like getting the little like character reactions too, because I feel like it's interesting. You learn a lot. I like bugs though, so
I don't know. I don't know what kind of bug Empress would be.
he's a hard one. I also don't know him very well.
He's so just resolute in his beliefs.
Yeah.
That it's like I don't know if he really has a bug that he would relate to.
There's one. Hold on. There's one bug I have in my brain. It's a type of praying mantis that I'm like, I feel like this is him. Or,
Shrimp
yeah.
is bugs. He's the pistol shrimp or whatever it's called.
Oh, the like, yeah. I feel like
the one that punches and superheats water.
Yeah. That's the mantis shrimp. They're cool.
Yeah.
He would be a mantis shrimp, actually. That's a good choice. Respect it. Okay, follow question, just because I'm curious.
Okay.
If ambition was a bug, what bug would he be? Just because I want to know.
What bug would he be? Dragonfly.
I see it.
Flamboyant and zippy.
And Zippy. Yeah, he would be a dragonfly. That's a good choice. I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Hold on. Gotta wait 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Huh?
I gotta see the. Yeah, I knew it. Fuck. God fucking damn it, Hood. I'm gonna get a raid in 2 seconds.
That's
We
rough.
do have to continue. God damn it. I have to go.
I can't continue. My voice has been given out.
I know,
for like
my
the past
voice
hour.
is fucking dying. I can talk
I
about
feel like
myself.
if you rewatch the VOD, you'll hear me go from like, oh, I start up here and I start talking here, and then by the end, I'm like,
No, yeah, me too.
Because I've been awake. Well, I took like an hour-long nap, but like,
Yes.
I've pretty much been awake since like 5.
Yeah.
It's 12 now.
Yeah. Will you go to bed? I can continue talking. I don't mind. Yeah, there they are.
Sweet.
All right.
Bye, Raiders. I'm back to bed.
Bye,
have fun entertaining.
Poots. I will. I'm kind of
Give
like.
them a whole recap of everything that happened.
Oh, I fucking will. I got you. I got you.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
Poots.
chat. Thanks for having me.
Bye, Poots.
Oh.
Hello, chat. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna be so honest. We were just about to end, and I had your stream open this entire time. And then I saw you raid me, and I was like, well, fuck, now I can't end. So, we're gonna chat for a little bit longer if you guys are down for that. My companion unfortunately had to leave, just because he's got work early in the morning tomorrow, and I don't want to keep him. So you and I are gonna have a little bit of a chat, a little bit of an episode. How was your Outlast trials with with who? Hi, Jarvis. Who else is here? Hood, of course. Oh, welcome back, Hood. Kirby that's right. Names are hard, okay. How was it? Was it good? I saw like snippets of it. Scary fucking game. I could never. Outlast is. I know you love Outlast. I would not. I could never. I'd be really bad. I scare Gee. So many good clips. Real. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Lani. If you guys need to do a raid and run, please go do so. Take care of yourselves. It's way more important than any Twitch stream. If you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to go get a drink, if you need to go eat some food, if you need to go to bed, please go do that. I'd prefer you do that more than watch me, listen to me yap. But yeah, we just had Poots on the Callisto Protocol today. Oh, I should leave the call. We just had Poots on the call today. We talked about a lot about like character stuff, which I really enjoyed. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know if Poots is still listening, but I was a little bit hesitant. I was like, I don't really like. I just got off of work, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do a talking episode today. And then once we got into it, I was like, fuck, this is good. Like, I loved talking and hanging out with Poots. It was really good. So yeah, if you guys are interested in anything that we talked about, I will be posting it on the Callisto Protocol Spotify podcast. I will also probably post it on the YouTube as well. I need to fix that all up and post the other VODs. But if you guys are interested later and you have 4 hours to spare, then you're more than welcome to go and have a good old listen. Was a lot now. Oh, I see. But yeah, go do a raid and run if you need to. Yeah, we had a good long conversation. I really enjoyed it. It was really interesting. Talked about a little bit of Outer Wilds. Talked about Fallout. Talked a little bit about Live, which is coming up hopefully kind of soon. We were thinking first week of January, but I don't know if it's gonna hat. You like the hat? Thanks. I was like, oh, it's Christmas Eve tomorrow. I should probably spruce it up. I was playing Christmas music, but I work customer service, so I've been listening to Christmas music all fucking day. I'm so sick of it. What else was I gonna say? Yeah. I'm gonna turn on a different playlist though. I need some different background. It hurts. My throat also really hurts, and I don't know if I should be concerned about that, but you know what? It's okay. I've also been screaming a lot this episode. I got really excited. Once I found out Poots was into Fallout, it was Jover. Also, I hate to do this. I hate to be that person. I'm almost at 300 followers, by the way. I'm like 2 away. So if you're not following, please do so. I want to reach my goal, so I have something, a little surprise planned. Well, not really planned. I want to plan something like an event or something, to celebrate that because I feel like that's such a big milestone. 300 followers. That's a lot of people. If you really think about it. But yeah, so I feel I'm twisted. I think I would really appreciate it. I hate being that person, but you know, such is life. Um, what else can I discuss? I don't know what to talk about. Um, I ranted about my day at work today and how people were pissing me off. Oh shit. Mm. My oh. Anyways, I'm so bad at talking about myself. Um, I guess I hope everyone is having a good holiday season. I don't really like. I guess I celebrated, but like not really this year. I kind of like grown out of the hype of Christmas. I guess once you hit like an age. Also, I just like it's overhyped. I hate to say it. Like I'm so sick of Christmas. Again, I work customer service and that's like my life. But I'm so sick. So done. I want it to be over. I want it to be over yesterday. So tired. I'm so sick of this fucking Christmas. I'm not the Grinch. I love Christmas and I feel like it's a great time. But like Canada, it's cold. I don't like being cold. Cold sucks. Hood, I'm also gonna stab you, by the way. Slash J. You know what you did. On Christmas, I like Celsius or Fahrenheit. I'm assuming Fahrenheit. I don't know. I don't speak Fahrenheit. Canadian. I'm normal. Um. um. I'm assuming that's warm though. That's wild. Fucking cold here, dude. I also haven't eaten dinner. I just realized that. I literally got home and was like, Poots, we're doing this. He's like, okay. Love Poots. Great episode. I need to find a new person to interview next week. Next week? What is next week? It is the 30th. Ooh. 26? That's wild. That's wild. Supposed to be. I haven't even checked the weather for for the next couple days. Let me see. Weather. Weather. Ooh. Yikes. Tomorrow it's supposed to be really cold. Thursday it's like okay, but cold. Uh Friday it's supposed to be cold. Saturday it's supposed to be even colder. That's not plus 37 or minus 37. Watching still, I just can't talk because I'm wrapping presents. No worries, Janae. No worries, Queen. That's fucking wild. That's hot as shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, plus 37? That's wild. That's wild. Here, let me translate for you guys how fuck ass cold it is here. Let me translate. Let me turn it to the weird measurements. All right, so on Friday, or no, tomorrow it's supposed to be the high. Okay, wait. Tomorrow on Wednesday, tomorrow, it's supposed the high is plus 6 Fahrenheit and the low is minus 1 Fahrenheit. Let that sink in for a second. Not too bad, brother. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's cold, especially when you walk an hour to work. Because you can't fucking drive. I need to get my learners. Anyways, any part. Oh, you're freezing. Oh, so on Saturday when it's the high is +2 and the minus is, or the low is -3. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I walk an hour to work. In the snow. It's bad. But you gotta do what you gotta do to make the bank. Yeah, you fuck off. You don't know what you're fucking talking about there, guys. That makes me sad. It's because okay, I guess I can rant about this a little bit. I have the worst test anxiety I've ever heard of. I can't do tests, and when I'm anxious, I can't remember things. I also just have a shit memory in general. So I'm just like tests like that are just bad for me. So I haven't been able to get it. I've tried. I just can't study for it because I also just don't study. I don't know how to study, and if I'm not held accountable for it, I will not do it. Why we're bug napping Bebo and making them American. So, fun facts, actually. I figured this out kind of recently. Fun fact. If I were to marry my wife, I'm eligible for dual citizenship for America. I'm eligible to be an American citizen and a Canadian citizenship. Canadian citizen. Because I was born in Canada. My wife is American. And so when I marry my wife, technically, it's a possibility. I don't have my driver's license either. It's unreal. Police under arrest driving. I became confident in driving. Yeah, that's fair. Do it. Listen, do I really want to be an American citizen? Like, is it worth it? It's a good song. Moose. I also would love to move out, like, ASAP. Yeah, I was about to say, well, we're not getting married, like, next year. There's no fucking way. We've only been dating for 1.5 years now. Only. It's like my longest relationship ever. It's been great. Anyways, is an orca? Yeah. That's really funny, actually. I didn't know that. That's really funny. But yeah. It's a possibility. I could come hang out. But, like, yeah. Anyways, do I really want to be an American citizen? Like, that sounds shit. I'm gonna be honest. Right now, at least. I do want to come visit my buddies, my American friends. I might be taking a trip down in July, but we'll see. I don't know who I can snag um in that time period. Raise on plants. I did know that. It's just a tool. Well, yes, but you see, it's something I have to work towards and learn how to use, and something I have no interest in learning how to use. Besides, yeah, it would be useful, but it's just something I have to spend money on. It's just another thing I have to fund that I don't want to. Gas is so expensive, especially here. Carbon tax. Anyways, yeah, your birthday. Chee. No, I plan to go down to visit some American buddies. Maybe I might go visit Bear. I'd love to meet Bear. I feel like if me and Bear were to meet in real life, I feel like some cataclysmic like event would occur and the whole world would end because we were just too powerful together in the same room. But you know, you never know until it happens. Two halves of a whole. I feel like me and Bear, I talk about Bear so much on my streams. I feel bad. I praise Bear all the time. Bear's like the coolest person I've ever met in my entire life. Me and Bear are like, you know, okay. I hope Bear isn't listening. You know how they say like, there's sometimes where you meet your soulmate, but it like you wouldn't like date them, like your like friend, your like best friend soulmate. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's Bear for me. I feel like we are literally the same person. We are two peas in a pod. And Bear is like my my friend soulmate. I don't know if Bear feels the same, and I feel like I might be talking them up a little bit. Probably, I don't think Bear would feel the same. I can't believe I'm saying this publicly. But I don't know. I feel like Bear and I get along really well. We're really similar in just like how we are as people. We have similar beliefs. We get along really well. But I also feel bad because I feel like I'm too clingy. I can be very clingy sometimes. Two bugs in a crevasse. You're so right. Who would have thought? A bug and a bear. Who would have thought? But I don't know. I feel like I'm too clingy sometimes. When I get attached to people, I get attached. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking. Is it the song about it? Is there really? But anyways, I don't know. I feel like Bear and I, if we were in the same room, something cataclysmic would happen, and the world would end, and we would all be dead. So. You're afraid. Love you, kid. Good night. Bye, Coterie. Oh. Oh, yes. 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 I have heard this before. But I don't know. Maybe I'm in my own head. I hope Bear doesn't listen to this later. Bear, if you're listening to this later, no, no, you're not. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. If you're hearing this, no, you're not. It's a dream. Ooh. I feel like also one thing that like I've been improving on. That's one of my New Year's resolutions, chat, is I need to talk to more people. There's a saying that I live by, and like I feel like I feel like a little bit of a hypocrite for it. I feel like if somebody is not willing to put in the effort to like be your friend, then what's the reason of like what is the like why should you put any effort into it? And I feel like that's something I like would live by, and like, oh, if you're not putting in the effort to be a friend, then why should I be a friend? But I feel like I'm such a fucking hypocrite for that because I'm not good at talking to people. Like I feel like just recently, like I've been talking more with like Hood especially and Poots and Doom and stuff like that. Like I don't usually message people unless I'm like I have something to talk about. You know what I mean? And I feel like I feel like it's a double-edged sword because I'm either talking to somebody about something like if it's for live or whatever, but I also feel like I should be messaging people more and like being like, "Oh, how's your day going?" or "Oh, I miss hanging out. We should hang out sometime, right?" Um but at the other end of this double-edged sword, I feel like I'm being too clingy sometimes, and I feel bad, and I don't want to text people like every single day just because like just in case I'm being annoying, and texting them too much, but I don't want to text them enough, like not enough. You know what I mean? Well, how do you draw that? Maybe this is just me being autistic. Am I autistic? Is this what it's like to have autism? Why we have Snapchat? Okay. Okay. Well, yes, but I feel like you and like Snapchat is one thing, but like me messaging you and being like, "Hood, I miss you. How are you doing today?" Like that's one thing. And then sending photos of my forehead is another thing. You know what I mean? And I feel like I've been doing a better job of like I've been talking to King Bob more often. Like I'll check in and be like, "Oh, how's your day?" or "What'd you get up to today?" right? Like Or I'll message you, Hood, and be like, so how's work? You know what I mean? And I want to talk to people more often, and I feel like if I'm not talking to them, then they hate me, and I feel bad. But I also don't want to talk to them too much. If that makes sense, I don't know. Fuck off! Shut up. Okay. I don't know. I feel bad. I want to talk to people more. Yeah, and I want my friends to be feel like they're appreciated. I know where you live. I want my friends to feel included and feel like they're part of the friend group, or feel like they like have a place in my heart, because literally everybody that I talk to does. I fucking love people. Sometimes I don't love people, but most of the time I love my buddies, and I would love to hang out with them all the time, but I feel like I'm being too clingy. Like, I feel like Bear hates me because every time Bear's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go leave to play Warframe," like, I want them to go play Warframe, but at the same time, I want to hang out with my buddy, and I miss them so much. I want them to come home. You know what I mean? But I feel like I'm being too clingy. I don't know. I give up. This is I'm cutting this out of the VOD. I want people to know this. This part is not getting included in the VOD. I will not be putting this on Spotify. I will cut it to where you guys raid. But other than that, I don't know. Yeah, that's me. I'm split. I should hydrate. I actually don't have any. I drank my drink. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like I'm too clingy. I feel like I'm clingy sometimes, but I feel like I also don't, like, I feel like I don't put in enough effort into friendships sometimes. And I want people to tell me that. Like, if you want to talk more, tell me. But I can't be like, I should shut up while I'm ahead. I should shut the fuck up. Oh, would you look at that? I just got a Snapchat from the one and only dark_hood TTV. Go check TikTok is basically what is saying. That's really funny. Anyways, I love my friends dearly, and if you want to talk more, message me. Don't be afraid to just be like, to yell at me in my ear, and I will talk. I promise. I promise I'm not ignoring you, and I care about you dearly. That's my takeaway at the end of the day. I love my friends. I love sending photos of my friends' streams. Oh, would you look at that? I crush the alien. I'm saving that. That's really funny. Do you one better? I'll do you one better. There you go, buddy. I love snapping people while I'm live. They get to see my chat. Anyways. I don't know how long I should rant for before ending. I'm saving this. This is mine now. Oh my god, I'm favorite? Wait, that just registered! Wait, really? Really? I'm favorite? There's no way. There's no way. Aww. Aww. I feel so loved. Anyways, I should probably wrap up. I need to go. Fuck, I'm not gonna have enough time. You know what? I will not be bringing. I was supposed to ice cookies for work tomorrow because I made a big batch of sugar cookies for my coworkers, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll ice them and then bring them in for Christmas Eve as like a little treat. Um, it's almost 11 p.m. I haven't made dinner. Um, I really don't want to make dinner, but I'm going to anyways because I need something to eat tomorrow. I can confirm. Yes, I did send photos to everybody. I also haven't eaten at all today. The only thing I've eaten is 2 slices of apples. And a sugar cookie. Those like addictive Walmart ones, the good sugar cookies. If you know, you know. Um, and that's it. And I'm now realizing that I should maybe go eat something. But that also takes effort and work that I really don't want to do, but I'm going to anyways. Um, with that being said, I guess I should end and read out, shall I? Shall I? I think yes. Who is live right now? Yes. We're gonna go raid V. It is V's birthday today, everybody. So, uh, first of all, shout out to Poots for joining today. We love Poots. Um, we love Poots so much. Shout out to him. You'll see him more on live. Shout out to Hood for the raid. I really appreciate it. Now I don't know what this week is gonna look like. However, I am home alone. Yes, I am home alone for Christmas Day. I will be gone tomorrow. Like Christmas Eve, I'm at my mother's house. For Christmas Day, I'm home alone because my father and my brother have left to go visit family and that I couldn't go visit because I couldn't take any more time off work. Anyways, besides the point, I am by myself for Christmas Day. So I thought, should I have pre-planned it? Yeah. Am I going to? No. I will be doing a stream on Christmas Day. I guess Christmas Day, like that night. Uh, I might do just chatting, might do some art. I have no clue yet, but I might do a live stream that day. Let's see. My friends, I've had multiple people be like, I'll come get you for Christmas. And I'm like, yeah? I'll believe it when I see it. Because nobody's committed to the bit yet, guys. And I'm waiting for my buddies to come get me and spend Christmas with me. It's fine. I'm normal. Everything's fine. Anyways, raid! Yippee! So I can go eat food and drink water and maybe some tea because I feel my throat is dying. And I don't know if that's because my brother got me sick. And if that's the case, I will be killing him. Because I've been sick 3 times in the past 2 months. Any fart. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're gonna go raid V. I want you all to go say happy birthday. In chat. Tell them I said hello. Yeah, go say happy birthday. Call them old for me, please. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please take care of yourselves. Do a raid and run if you need to. I know I'm going to. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what else to say. I hope you enjoyed. If you want to listen to what me and Poots were talking about prior, go see the Spotify. Other than that, have a good rest of your day/night, and I'll see you all on the